17 quid plus 4 quid P&P, so that's £21 for something which even in Marks and Spencer probably cost you a fiver. Yeah, enough of this bollocks, mate. So, VIC20, 16k game. This is quite important because how the hell do you get up there, you little shit? Hey, you're gonna fall down. Well, that's the C64 box, fuck. Yes. This didn't happen when I was recording it the first time, and I say recording, and I really mean talking when I didn't press the record button hard enough. Hey! Stop jumping on everything. You're just going to drop everything off the table. Right, as I was saying, most people look at VIC20, play loads of unexpanded games and decide it was a shit computer and move on. Which is pretty much what I thought. Technically, I thought VIC20 was absolutely useless because of the games I had, because I only had an unexpanded VIC20, because I only had a VIC20 for 3 months, and that's a story, and we're not going to talk about that. Not today. Maybe if I had like a huge open log fireplace in the living room, a nice, wing back chair. Anyway, moving on. Problem is, the VIC20 needed more than 3.5k. Just like the Commodore 16 TED chip, what is it called? Text display, I think it stands for. So if you play something like Commando or, Way of the Exploding Fist, written for the +4, which is the same as Commodore 16 but with 32k RAM expansion and some shit software built in, you'll see what the +4 is capable of. Ditto with a VIC20, you have to try out some 16k games. And the reason why the 16k on the C16 is not enough is because the graphics take up more memory because they're higher resolution and more colours. So let's go. So I had this on my C64. You have to anticipate the jumps because when you are jumping you actually go quite slow. Bloody hell. Okay, we're going to have to go even earlier. Of course I fucking fall off. Punchy and Zylogon were together the first games I got on the C64 because I bought them together at a market stall. Should really try and get the sausages if you can. I'm going to wait for a sausage. God damn it. If you collect the sausages and you press space, you can actually skip a level. So it's kind of like a power up for Hunchback. Now man, it's just as difficult on the C64, but for different reasons. But because the resolution of the VIC20 is a bit lower, you can allegedly judge the jumps a bit better. Well, it's a great game for the VIC20. If you had this and your mate had a 16k ZX Spectrum, back in 1983, you would play each other's system. Your mate wouldn't say, oh, that's shit, either way. So, that's pretty good actually. Now, there are other expanded games we can try, and I will try them. But, if you have the C64 full size, you should make full use of the VIC20 mode, really. You know, it's there, you might as well use it. It's a bit awkward to use, because you have to do like the file name special like characters, so it knows how much memory to boot up the VIC20 in. You can only select an unexpanded VIC20 as a boot mode, as standard. But yeah, very successful. Now we'll see what's on the shit shopping channel. So after a bit of faffing about, you'll work out how to get 8K and 16K expanded games for the VIC20 to work on the C64. Now this game was available obviously on the BBC Micro, a very expensive computer, the VIC20, which I think was £200, but I got the starter pack, which was also £200, and the cheapest option was actually the ZX Spectrum, because it's a 16K game, so that was £125 in the early days until they discontinued it. So well, that didn't go well. So this is the most hardcore version of Jetpack, simply because the screen resolution is so low on the VIC-20. You know, it really does hand you your off. It's not the game's fault as such. It's not the problem with the coding or anything like that. Well, maybe a little bit. But this is the earliest example of, you know, what today would be like, what is the Xbox versus PS3 version going to be like? I suppose PS2 versus Xbox One. I suppose if we stay up here, we might actually do a level. I'll wait for the fuel. So, pot luck really, if you're in the right place to get the fuel. I'd personally stay in the middle, because you've got the platforms on the sides. Obviously any enemies appear up here and we're a bit fucked. But you have to go down there, I believe, to get into your rocket anyway. A tiny bit of fuel, bring the tank, motherfucker. It's something I wouldn't have said as a kid. See, now that's the thing, you have to get down here now. So it's a bit like Lunar Rescue here. Oh, god damn it. So I did one level. Now the biggest problem is, to play this game you have to buy a memory expansion unit, and if you bought an 8K memory expansion unit, a 16K game obviously won't work. But then again, nor would a game that required a 3K expansion unit. Well, we're doing terribly now, so let's just get up here. Gold bars, always good for the old retirement fund. Also, they're starting to come up here now too. It plays really nice actually. But what I was saying was, you know, if you had a 16K expansion, and the game didn't detect that and required 8K expansion, it wouldn't actually work. Ditto if you had a 16K expansion and it was a 3K game, again it wouldn't work. you have to have a switchable RAM expansion unit, which is something I don't believe Commodore did. So, you know, the whole memory expansion thing, really held back the VIC-20. I got an unexpanded VIC-20. I'm pretty sure I had Laser Zone, but Laser Zone is down in the 8K expansion pack. But I don't remember having a VIC-20 expansion unit kicking about for years, because I only had a VIC-20 for about 3 months at most. Now there's a story which I'm not going to tell, but this is actually quite nice on the VIC-20, and you should definitely be using the VIC-20 mode. It'll be a real pain in the arse, but luckily most games are unexpanded. Oh bloody hell, it's only bloody Skyhawk, innit? In it, with the kebab, no kebab, no. Only the post kebab roller. Right, Skyhawk. This is actually very similar to a certain Falcon Patrol. Requires a 3K RAM expansion, which is a very odd amount. And no, you can't use the Super Expander, I believe, which also had 3K as well as some revised basic commands. The C64 full size is actually quite loud for the VIC-20. Perhaps they should change the volume. But yeah, this is pretty much Falcon Patrol. I do believe it is written by Steve Lee. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like I was saying before, you could actually have had a VIC-20, bloody hell, could actually have got blown up as well. But you could have ended up with a VIC-20 or a ZX Spectrum. No one knew what was better. I mean, the VIC-20 looked more professional with a keyboard, but the Spectrum has more memory. VIC-20 had a sound chip, Spectrum had better basics. Actually plays really nicely. But you could also have played Falcon Patrol on the ZX Spectrum or Skyhawk on the VIC-20. So, you know, these were the real early days of home computer gaming. It's actually a lot easier to land than Falcon Patrol because there's only one frame of animation between each direction. Ooh, real Top Gun now. And you hit the brakes and it'll fly right by. Yeah, it's better than Top Gun on the C64, so there's that. But it's also a great indicator of how shit the VIC-20 games were that I got. Now I can't play that for the same reasons I can't play the old C64 games I have. Bloody hell. Well, that is a big thing. Sounds a bit weird using a micro switch joystick with the old VIC20. That's a bit of a novel thing for me. Bloody hell. No, they've just destroyed my refueling station. Bloody hell, he's getting right now. Well, it's putting me off my roll up, must be a good game. So yeah, that is a really good game. I'll have to look up on eBay, see if I can find a physical copy. Because I had this down as an 8K expanded game. And like an idiot, I set it for 8K without testing it. But it turns out the file, when it's loading, you know, inside the tap image, is called Skyhawk in brackets 3K. What an odd. That's a good game, that is. Now, buddy, I'm going to have to move you now because I can't see the icons. Right, we're going to be playing another 16K game. This one is Scramble by Anirog. Everyone knows Scramble by Anirog on the C64, and it doesn't have smooth scrolling, which we all forgot about until the emulator years come back, and then you notice it. Which is why Scramble by Rabbit for the C64 just pips the Anirog version. Both are good though. VIC20 doesn't have smooth scrolling hardware, so so there's, you know, you're not really losing that. It's a fantastic version of Scramble for the VIC20. Although the movement is very, very quick because it's you know, character-based movement, which obviously on the C64 you control the sprite. However, for the VIC20, which when I got a VIC20 was about £350, less than the price of a C64, which is a lot of money. That's like months worth of wages for 1982 for the average person. Never mind how much they can actually save. So I'm going to guess this is the best version of Scramble on the VIC20. Now I never had these games on the VIC20. Because I didn't have a memory expansion. Although oddly I did have Laser Zone, I seem to remember. And the tape image for that seems to be 8K, so I'll have to check that. But, this would have been a lot of fun, Christmas 1983, if you got a VIC20, I reckon. Certainly a lot better than the two shit games that I got. Vic, Panic and Cosmiads, which is a shit Galaxian clone. Both by Bugby. Terrible game. And I thought the VIC20 was shit until I got Grid Runner and Laser Zone. And even they're not technically that amazing. They're great games for the VIC20. But they're not like Scramble and the previous 16K game that I showed you. Our bloody roll-up's gone out.
colors, and it's not too flashy. I just think that they're really.
Mentally Rewards. Extended when you become an annual member for only $89.99, where you also get treats, trips, pampering and more worth over £200, including big name savings, £10 gift card and £5 credit to spend every month. Live better, spend less with Lifestyle Plus.
Making sure your outfit is just right means making sure you get all the details correct. From the most flattering cuts and complimentary colors to eye-catching accessories and the most perfect shoes. That's why when we focus on fashion, we make sure we not only bring your wardrobe up to date, but give you a superb styling advice and a great range of accessories no matter what the season. So
You alright, buddy?
the latest news of fantastic fashion advice too. Join us every Wednesday for Fashion Focus.
If you're looking for an addition to your collection or a gift for a loved one, our Watch Week has an amazing selection of renowned brands from around the world, including Thomas Earnshaw, Swan & Edgar, Jeffrey, Weil & Scott, Morphic, and the launch of Eterna, with world exclusives, free gifts, lowest ever prices, and a superb selection of highly fashionable timepieces. Plus, your chance to win an amazing prize worth over £1,000. You can't afford to miss Watch Week. Crafty, watch our sister channel Create and Craft or visit createandcraft.com for a huge range of inspiration, creativity and originality. For almost 20 years, Ideal World has been the home of fashion, beauty, kitchen, jewellery, fitness, gardening, DIY and so much more. We're excited to announce that not only can you tune in and watch us on all your major service providers, now you can also watch Ideal World live on ITV. Between the hours of midnight and 3 AM, you can watch all your favourite Ideal World shows broadcast live simply by tuning into ITV. Ideal World, now exclusively available to watch on ITV.
Wednesday after. I was calling it Thursday earlier. I'm so sorry for the dates off. And it feels funny today, doesn't it? I don't know what it is, what's going on. Right, we have got something so special for you. And let me tell you, when the producer speaks to you and says, oh my God, you've got to get this product. You have to have this product in your life. Now, it's my first show with this. It's called the Piranha Peeler. And honestly, the things that this can do, whether you're really sort of, I'm rubbish at peeling things, absolutely rubbish. Whether you've got dexterity problems, whether you're left-handed or right-handed, whether you start off with a potato the size of a tennis ball, ends up the size of a marble, that's me. Peeling, peeling, peeling. And sometimes you have to eat the knuckles and things like that. We're going to be cooking more at home, aren't we? We're going to be doing more, but you're not just getting the piranha peeling itself, you're getting the whole set today. Now, I have to say, if you're looking at this and you're thinking, oh, well, it's just a peeler, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Let's go over to our John Campbell. Great to see you, my darling. How are you?
Good afternoon, I'm very well, thank you. And this is not just a regular peeler. Please believe me, the Piranha Peeler, microblade technology, 5-year blade guarantee. Do you know something I could possibly feel?
Moons of Jupiter or moons of Poopiter? Who knows? Well, I certainly don't know, and the camera's not bloody lining up. There we go. Wait, that'll do. Now, this was described as having smooth graphics, I believe, on some website that I don't use, so it could be bollocks. Romic made some horrible games for the C64. They were very similar to VIC20 quality. Coco, shh, no, buddy, I'm about to see the icons. Alright. Looks like we're not playing much the C64. But this is quite a useful thing if you live in quite a small place and you ain't got room for like one of everything. Don't think I've got that. Got room to store them, but not to have them all out on display. It is quite useful. So I'd say if you've got an LCD TV and a small room that you're going to be playing your retro games in, well, not much space in total, so it's actually a pretty good package. Unless you want to play cartridge games, because they are really a pain in the arse to get working. Cartridge games on the VIC20 must be, they're usually 2 files, and each file must be loaded into the correct memory address. And that's how it works on VIC, and they didn't really do anything to improve that. I mean, literally, they got some cheap motherboard and stuck VIC on there, and you know, they could have done a lot better with a VIC20, because it is a bit complicated with a different memory. I mean, perhaps they could have read the size of the PRG file and had a guess, or the boot options, but then they're releasing a VIC20 version of it, so maybe they'll fix all those things. But if you already got the C64, you don't really need the VIC20 one. Be interested to see what actual games they put on the VIC20. I think that's what they're going to call it. I'm not sure what they're going to call it actually, but retro games don't give a shit about channels as dead as mine, so they wouldn't send me one. Plus, I am a bit too honest. Doesn't matter if you give me a Mercedes for free. Talking about a car, obviously. If I didn't like it, I'll just tell you all the things I don't like about it. And I'd say, well, I wouldn't buy one, but this one's free, so I'm still going to drive it. That sort of thing. So, bloody hell, can't just start the game then? Is it still loaded? See, I don't know if it's still loading now. I can't remember if this was an unexpanded game or what. It is still loading, so there's no way to know if a game is actually loading, because obviously on VIC, unless you're in full screen mode, you see the tape counter. And they do something with disk access in the C64 mode. Okay, controls. Right, all joystick, that's what I like to hear. What was that game on the Atari ST? Megaroids. Reminds me of the asteroids in Megaroids for the ST, which I believe there was a high-res version, or it detects and runs accordingly. Right, F1. He's actually bloody smooth, but Jesus Christ, it's fast. See, the thing with the VIC20 is it's quite a hardcore arcade game machine, which you wouldn't expect with such, you know, basic tech spec. But most of the games have like insane difficulty. And on top of that, you've got less pixels to avoid things, because it's a lower resolution screen than most other computers. Most computers are either 32 or 40 column. The VIC20 is it 23 columns? It's not really shit like that. Right, so what's the F3 do? So you don't have to move a bit fast. I don't know if there's a hyperspace key. Middle of the road you get squished. So yeah, you really shouldn't do this. And this is what I do on Super Stardust. I just pick everything off. But this is actually faster than Super Stardust. You know that. And in 1982, all you cared about was smooth graphics and how fast everything moved. That is, oh come on now. Yeah, that's a bit unfair, that is. So it says F1, but really it's F3 there. Crap. Is that a shield or something? That don't seem to do anything, actually. Oh, bloody hell. But it's an insanely difficult version of Asteroids, really. That was the thing with the VIC20. I mean, technically, in quite a few ways, it was better than the VCS. Certainly not in colours, but the sound was better. Didn't have any sprites, but you know, if I could play some cartridge games, and Jelly Monsters and Star Battle would be, and Golf are the three VIC-20 cartridge games I would bother to set up to work. It's a real pain in the arse. It's quite complicated as well. But this isn't bad. I don't think Asteroids was converted to the VIC-20. So, well, it's better than the bug bite shit anyway. So, we're loading up Logger, which, because this is a tape file, it might actually be logged down as being a commercial game. However, this game was listed in computer and video games. I remember, because I bloody typed it in, and of course it didn't work the first time. Might not be actually. But someone did play a version of this game which was copyrighted to someone. It's just their Snailsoft, but I'm not sure if they changed the name. But this business is all new. Wonder how they did that. Anyway, this is sort of a bit like Donkey Kong. Which reminds me, we've got to play another Kong variant by Annie Rock. But yeah, you know what, I never got a C64 for Christmas. I never got any major hardware at all for Christmas. I bought my own used Amiga 1000 around the time of the Amiga 500 launch. And I actually got an Atari ST as soon as schools closed in 1986 because I got the grades. I got really good grades that year, and that was my reward. That's what it was like in our family. Yeah, I would have preferred to drop out of school and write shit either on the C64 or the Atari ST, not games on the ST. Gem-based applications using fast ST basic cartridge, which is really good actually for stuff like that. Yeah, this is a bit I messed up when I was doing the old print statements. So hang on, what keys do you use here? ZX. So how'd you go up here? It's a terrible game, it's like a Game & Watch game. One of these keys must be up, for fuck's sake. that could be a key on the top row actually. No. Don't know what the keys are. So it's a really shitty review, but it's a typing game and no one else would bother to do it except for one person anyway. Now it should be pointed out, when I make all these videos, I'm experiencing low blood sugar. And it's a well-known, scientifically proven fact that when you have low blood sugar, you're allowed to be an arsehole. Thank you. And the end must be the universe there telling me, yeah, if you believe that, let's go. So I've actually labelled some of the 8K tapes, well 99% of them, with the correct flags. So I think we got up to critters. Just trying to think. Yeah, we checked out e-soccer. I'm desperate to find a good football game for the VIC20. So, my low fat, low carb diet today has turned into one of bugger all. Weak coffee, which I haven't got enough of for this particular episode. What fucking episode? And fuck all else actually. Although wouldn't say I've got a problem with my gum at the moment, I'm not quite happy with the taste of the milking of the gum. Yeah, anyway. So it's all quiet now, unlike before. All sorts of stuff was going on there. See, cats' mini sleep time. Now, around this time they'll sleep for about three, maybe 4 hours. There's a big age range. Some of the cats are 3.5 years old. One of the cats is 7. But the next two oldest cats are 5.5 years old. So they do sleep more than their grandchildren, stroke children. Yeah, I'm not explaining that. So anyway, Syntax Software did actually do some games for the C64, I believe. I'm not sure. But I seem to have a memory of some pet ski rubbish. But this is released by Rabbit Software. Now, Rabbit Software actually have they have a game called Annihilator, which is not in here. I don't know where it is then. Let me have a quick look. No, it's not there. I did say, oh, there it is. I haven't done Annihilator, and it might not necessarily be the same one. Anyway, we should still be on the same file. Yeah, critters b1.tap. And the b1 signifies bank 1 is also active, which gives you an extra 8k of RAM. Now if you wanted 16k in total, you have to select... Ah, we have done this one, right, okay. didn't that one pick one up? So technically this is actually not bad because it's smooth movement. Unlike Interceptor Software's unexpanded game knockoff of Galaxian. So I'm going to try Annihilator just to see if it's the same rubbish. And it shouldn't matter because there's no flags on it. So, hey, what? No, bollocks. Smoking and using this interface is not going to happen, mate. Why don't they use these two buttons at the top, these little ones here, instead of all four tiny little fucking buttons on the bottom? Why? Because retro games are fucking clueless, mate, and they do a slapdash job of, you know, finishing off the work they start. Still haven't checked if the Mega 65 has real Atari joystick ports on it. It's bad enough it's fucking FPGA shit with fucking HDMI only for 400 quid. You crazy? Could add 300 quid to that and get an AMD Ryzen 7 5700G, which is a standalone machine, and that's the full list price. Actually, you might get it cheaper if they could manufacture enough. It is the same game with but much more rubbish graphics, but they are smaller graphics. And it does seem to be less floaty and faster movement than the C64 version. How do you start the game? One for one player. Run stop to start the game. Nah, it's just as rubbish as the C64 version. See, my problem with this game is when you're flying left and right, you can't influence where they appear on the screen. So if you go this way, they don't go further away from you, and if you go the opposite way, they don't go off the screen faster. So dodge the bullet with that one, Monsieur Retrotronics. So yeah, anyway, back in the old now this could be Rabbit Software as well. I do love the original Rabbit Software VIC20 release format. It was like a mini version of the Commodore VIC20 cartridge cases. So it was a cardboard box, but it was about A5, and it had the cutout, and you know, the artwork would be what's inside the box showing through. Obviously, they're all fucked now if you go and look for them on eBay. But they were sort of like red, blood red, with I think some sort of yellow or gold edging. You used to see them in the VicSoft catalogues all the time, actually. I wouldn't mind having a complete set of VicSoft catalogues from the first to the last, but I need to find all my stuff to see exactly which ones I have got, because it was not something I'd buy extra copies of because they're quite expensive. They shouldn't be, fucking shouldn't be, as Lance from Phone Shop would tell you. But I'm not going to splice that video clip in because yeah, this channel's about as dead as it gets, and Retrotronics is even worse. And I was just talking about Mad Commodore. And if you don't know, Retrotronics is by Mad Commodore. I don't know how, because half of these type of videos I've done, they have the bloody Retrotronics logo, excluding Dawn of Commodore bullshit, which I've now had to call Dawn of Commodore 64 bullshit on those particular games, simply because YouTube doesn't pick up that these are Commodore 64 videos. Every day I'll do a YouTube search for Commodore 64 in quotes, and in the last 24 hours. And it's accurate enough for me to see, you know, the things, you know, the C64 game related stuff basically, or hardware. I'm not interested in demos, not interested in utilities, very rare. Yeah, these do take a bit of time, I must admit. I think basically Spectrum owners, BBC owners think having a C64 with such a slow loading built-in tape loader as it is, which is the only one they probably knew of when they dismissed the machine incorrectly, it's probably what they think it's like when you're loading like 8 or 16k games off tape. See, modern homebrew releases are usually released as PRGs. Emergency! I think I know where the SNES machines are, possibly not the PSUs. I haven't got a box SNES. The prices are ridiculous, and I've never seen one for a price I'm prepared to pay versus the quality. So what's going on with... Wait, oh right. Oh, it's like Robotron with just like one person. And a bit of Pong bouncing around the screen. So it's Pong and one Robotron. This is fucking 8K. It took that long to load that? I don't think so, mate. I think Death Race on the C64 is actually quite good. It's the closest we ever got to a knockoff of Sega's Turbo. So, VIC20 version is not quite technically as nice, and therefore it's not a very nice game as such. But there are so few games like that on the VIC20. Activision didn't do Enduro. Oh, Atlantis, of course, 1984. So I've had a 1985 game. I need to see if I can find a 1986 VIC20 game. I might have to join Denial. Got no idea what email address I would have used to register on there. I don't even know what my username is actually. I'd have to find out my username by trying to think what email address I was using like 10 years ago when I joined there. It was quite a while ago. It's a very quiet forum, so I just kind of forgot to go there. They usually have a thread somewhere for like, you know, new homebrew releases, new games or something, and then by year. And everyone posts in there. Did notice there is some sort of like platform game being done at the moment. I can't remember what it's called. But it does look really amazing for like a VIC20 game. It does look like, wow, if you ever wondered if someone with Sean Southern levels of Amiga coding talent could do it with a VIC20, then that's kind of what it looks like. It's like you're sitting there counting the colours and saying, hang on, I thought you couldn't do that. So there's something going on with that. And they're not rasters. Rasters are the obvious thing. If I did a VIC20 game, I'd definitely use rasters. Now, if you wanted the graduation in the sky using the 16 colour palette, you could blank the entire sky area, you know, 80% of it, and then use the rasters for the border colours to get the extra 8 colours in the palette. I'm not actually sure. And then like you could do stuff underneath. So if it was a driving game and none of the roadside objects went above that line, where you do the last colour change effectively, and and turn off the, you know. I haven't checked out the what the VIC20 palette is actually. I could just go in classic mode and press the buttons, but I don't know, it's better just to see them all at the same time. Although you could do control reverse on and hit the space. It's not brilliant. Give me a chance, mate. He's literally more jerky than Demon Driver by Pallet. It's insanely difficult because it's character based. I don't like this game, it's too difficult. The road needed to be wider because it just there's no reason to have characters for the cars. You know, character block movement. It's a shame because you can't really play the game without cheats. I don't think I've ever seen a pirate or trained version of a VIC20 game. At least you can't crash into the curb on the road. I suppose actually for the VIC20 it's not bad technically. It's just because of character based movement like this. These are like the old LED games. Like UFO by Bambino or something. Ooh, that was close. But I think back then I might have been happy with this. Although in 1984 I did get a ColecoVision and a turbo expansion. Well, I'm looking forward to playing that. On what TV? That is the problem at the moment. I've yet to find a TV remotely local, second hand, so you know, LCD TV I mean, 48-inch minimum and maximum actually. I literally want a 48-inch Sony, Panasonic or Samsung, but they have to be ones with you know, hardly any bezel around the plastic. If they've got plasma TV sized bezels around them, then they're obviously like 10, 15 fucking years old. And unless they're like 20 quid, I won't bother with them. Because you wouldn't sell one of them unless it was fucked and you knew that, I think this is by Jeff Minter. It's kind of like a graphical refresh of Andy's Attack, I believe. Yeah, what was I just talking about? You know what, I can't remember. This is what happens. That doesn't look promising. It's not like a loading screen is going to come on. Now, you can check to see if you've got the flags on there. And I have, there you go, Defender B1 _ B1, where it says cassette deck. Wow, that took a bit of a while. Why is the top bit not filling in? Oh, it's doing even more. Right, okay. So it's basically loading in the redefined character set directly into the memory area where it should go. Which is why they come up a bit weird. A bit like you had to spiv out with the reverse on and changing colours while pressing space. I think Andy's Attack is also 8K. I think it's the same game engine. There's one game I'll never get to play by Llamasoft, and that's Llamasoft on the Falcon. I don't even know if the Falcon can be 100% emulated, you know, smoothly and everything, and accurately. Well, I don't know if I'll play it, because the chances of an emulator like that existing and working with like a USB, you know, joystick adapter think Minter games need to be played on a proper joystick like the Zip Stick. So we're a bit fucked here with this, you know, USB micro switch joystick by Retro Games. Oh no! Adamski's woken up. Yeah, VIC20 is like, it is a rival to the 16K Spectrum. Now I'm trying to work this out. I think the cheapest way to get the full-blown package minus a TV was the VIC20 starter pack, which was 200 quid, and the 16K Spectrum around that time was 125 plus about 25 quid for a decent, you know, tape deck, and it's probably about a tenner in the early days to get a Kempston or something joystick interface, one that would work with Atari joysticks. So it's 160, so it's 40 quid. And then you have to add the cost of the 8K RAM expansion, which I'm not sure how much that would be. Was that 15 quid, 20 quid? I know the 16K I think was like 30 quid. No! Bollocks, mate. Fucking bullshit. I want to play this now. Have I got this as a PRG in the 8K file? No! See if the universe is correct there. The N pops up when you press the load game button instead of the menu button. No. Crap. Right, I want to play that, so we have to stop the video. Right, I downloaded a PRG of it, and I put in the _B1 business, so it should be good to go now. Okay, what's going on here then? It's weird for a PRG, I suppose maybe it has to decompress or something, I don't know. Oops. Ah, come on, man. I was trying to change direction there to see if I could slow down. Bloody hell. It's really difficult actually. I think Andy's attack is better actually, so I'll have to check that out now. Right, back up. There we go. I think I've tried this and it worked. Oh, I haven't played Laser Zone for quite a long time actually on the old VIC20, unless I did it recently. Big gap between when I last played it on real hardware and when I first played it on an emulator. Huge gap. Decade and a half probably. I think it was like the mid-90s when I got a C64 emulator, but I didn't have a VIC20 emulator. I think it was a C64S, I think. Pretty sure it was. Anyway, let's give this a go. Yeah. Now, I definitely would have tried this. So, unless it's more than 8K and it's been mislabeled, but the PRG works with 8K. So it's exactly the same loader and everything, so yeah, I must admit the last time I played Andy's Attack was on VICE using the PC keyboard, cursor keys specifically. Don't like the cursor keys you get now, they're not like upside down capital T. There we go, I can't think of a letter that is that shape, that isn't upside down. It's kind of like 3 buttons in a row, and the middle button is a half button for cursor up and down. Shit, absolutely shit. The keyboards you get now for PCs and laptops are like the shit keyboards you used to get on them weird rubbish home computers. And they don't even look cool, like the Atari 800 and the ZX81 and the ZX80 keyboards. At least they look cool. You know, stuff like the Mattel Aquarius, Commodore 264 with the chiclet keys, that's what they're called. You know, the old Spectrum rubber key things. These were terrible keyboards to type on. By the time you wrote an angry letter to the council, you wouldn't be angry anymore. It'd take you so long, innit? I wonder why UFO 4 is worth 1,000 points and UFO 5 200. Maybe that's the pieces that break off of UFO 4. It's not obvious though. Now, of course, it could just be the C64 joystick, which is annoying me playing the game. Now, if I could play it on a real VIC20, I could use a zip stick with a rapid fire on, obviously. Even then, it would be a tough game, really tough. I'd have to go and watch like my old gameplay video of Andy's Attack, actually. Jeff Minty always used to get pissed off at people copying his character sets. Really pissed off about that. I don't blame him actually. It must be a real, you know, pain in the arse. It is exactly the same game engine, so I don't know why I didn't like it. It is his bloody joint. The fire buttons on this thing are shit. They are the worst micro-switch fire buttons I've ever seen. Millennial quality retro games, you bastards. Maybe you go a bit slower. I think maybe that's it. Maybe you're stuck on the slow speed. Yeah, that is a difference. On Defender, it's got 2 speed settings. I'd rather be saving the llamas than the... Ah, man. They called it llama. Ah, that's not good. What happened there? Yeah, so that's interesting. So I've done Andy's Attack already. So anyway, after that little diversion, because, you know, wherever I got these tapes from, they don't all work. No fucking surprise there then. So, done that. Digger! Let's go with the old digger. Now, I know Envahi, that's actually, I think it's a Battlezone type game. It's not bad. Now, I don't know what the SD to IC browser would be like for an unexpanded VIC20. I don't even know if there is such a thing, but there must be, because Commodore, the actual like OS ROMs and whatever, they don't actually support directories. Oh, Mr. Micro. Mr. Micro did a lot of knockoffs, like Punchy, which is a Hunchback knockoff, Humphrey, which is a Qbert knockoff. What other games did they do? Can't remember what the other one is. So this could be a Dig Dug knockoff, knowing Mr. Micro. They're not averse to a bit of illegal copyright infringing game development. I think I've played it. Yeah, I have played Dig Dug. It's one of the cartridge games, and it's too slow. The response time is too slow to the joystick, combined with the rubbishness of the fire buttons on the C64 full-size micro-switch bundle joystick. Yeah, that's how you have to say these things, because they're all dumb ideas. If it wasn't for my fixes for the design flaws, then yeah, this joystick would be completely unusable, because it actually stick in certain directions. I've got 3 cups in here, and I want to drink cold coffee or cold tea. Digger written by Jeremy Bentham. Do not look up Jeremy Bentham. If you haven't watched Lost before, oh no, you'll just ruin it. So whatever you do, don't Google that shit. Where am I going without a bloody cup? Exactly. Maybe I was thinking too much about the chocolate cake with custard I want to have. But that's later, after I finish my work for the day. It's a full-time channel. Ah, bollocks. Not exactly tapper, is it? And that's just the music quality. Right, let's have a look. How do you play the game then? I don't like these games that just start you off. So, alright. Why can I not go up and down then? Why it does nothing. It won't let me go up. Is it keyboard only? Right, if it's keyboard only, after spending all that money on the 8K, you go fuck off. Just fuck off. This is as bad as a bad day on Dawn of Commodore bullshit. Is there any screen burn going on yet? Because we're loading stuff and playing it for fuck all like minutes. This could actually be a text adventure game. Now, I don't play text adventure games because I can write my own. That's the business going on there. Saw a cat in the garden. Looks exactly like my cat who passed away 6 years ago. Almost to this day actually. That was last week. You might have mentioned it on the videos, I don't know. I was just sitting there in the overgrown VIC20 outdoor scene type quality garden I've got there. Gonna have to do something with these trees. They are getting a bit big. I did think about buying a chainsaw. It's got nothing to do with the Patreon pricks and my hatred for them. No, actually to cut trees down. My dad has an electric chainsaw, which I thought was a bit weird. I don't know how powerful they are. But I would only be cutting something the size of a medium-sized branch. Not like I'm going to try and build a tree house on the 100-year-old tree at the bottom of my garden. Now the council does not like you chopping down trees. They'd rather you left them, actually. So, but obviously they would expect you to, you know, get the old tree surgeon in there. Now, if this is actually a text game, I wonder if it's based on the movie. Is it Charlton Heston who was in there? I think it is actually. Oh, I'd never watch that on the plasma unless I had nostalgia for it. Oh, and Thunderbirds look like shit on the plasma. Look great on the projector. The quality is not like you can get them on Blu-ray. You are up main concourse. You see a truck. Heavy metal doors, obvious exits are east, west, north, on the side. Get in the fucking truck! And then it turns into Colin McRae Dirt 5. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe we just go to the truck. That's better than Infocom already, so that's that. Unless we just had the earthquake. A psychedelic earthquake by the look of it. I didn't even tell you what happened. I said go truck. The truck is now overturned. Oh fuck you, open the doors. Hey. No, I wouldn't do this in real life, obviously. So that was its response. I typed help man and it just ignored me. Okay, let's go west. Okay. Go west, life is rubbish there. Eat ice cream. Eat ice cream. I wish, mate. How have they spelled ice cream like that? Okay. Why is it showing? Right, okay, let's try it. Take ice cream. So you can't take, you can't eat. So why is it telling me all these things are here? You know what? It's written by a fucking cocksucker. End of story, mate. Yes, it is. Stop disagreeing with me, universe. So that was its response. I typed help man and it just ignored me. Okay, let's go west. Okay. Go west, life is rubbish there. Eat ice cream. Eat ice cream. I wish, mate. How have they spelled ice cream like that? Okay. Why is it showing? Right, okay, let's try it. Take ice cream. So you can't take, you can't eat. So why is it telling me all these things are here? You know what? It's written by a fucking cocksucker. End of story, mate. Yes, it is. Stop disagreeing with me, universe. Come on then, what's the old time on this? Right, okay, plenty of time. Don't know about the battery, but deleted, well, I didn't delete, I copied and then deleted a few more files off this thing. Good, use joystick, great. Still loading, thank you. I'm not actually that bothered about the quality of these pages as such. It's not like on the C64 where you expect it. Yeah. So the loading screen for Zulu is bollocks, mate. I know it's a budget game, but so was Kickstart, and that was what, 1985? That was one of the early Mastertronic games. Not in their first batch, but it wasn't that long after. So can't remember, but Mastertronic did have some nice loading screens. You know, there was Kickstarts, Phantom of the Asteroids had a nice one. The only, you know, Firebird one I can think of with a nice loading screen was Thrust. Can't think of any others actually. Would I play Thrust? No, not really. It's not really convenient to use the C64 keyboard like this, regardless of whether I'm recording this bollocks for YouTube. Definitely need either tape counter numbers going up and down and tape controls, or at the very least on the C64 as opposed to the VIC20 where that should be there, just some sort of icon to indicate that the tape is currently, you know, playing. It's all you need to do. Like I said, used to have one for disk access and now it doesn't. And I haven't updated the firmware, so I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I've got virus in it. And it's not even fucking funny anymore, that shit. Remember when the government used to say herd immunity? Which basically means let everyone get it and we don't give a fuck about the ones who are going to die. That's how it was at the start. That was an idea that was bandied around, cocksuckers. Because most of the people, they basically just want to kill off the pensioners so they can reduce the amount of pension they're paying. Fucking dirty cunts. Tax the big companies more, mate. Is Amazon UK paying enough for their taxes? Why don't you just add another 10%? He can afford it. Fuck him, mate. If he don't like it, he can close down Amazon UK. He would never do that. Governments have got no bollocks when it comes to mega corporations. None at all. There is no way Amazon UK would do that. Right, okay. Okay, why can I only fire up? Right, so there's a bit of blitz, bit of space invaders. So the blue things are heading towards the dam and we have to keep the dam open. But you mustn't crash into the building because the little people in them will be fucked. Right, so you have to stop the red ones invading you as well. Bloody hell, there's a lot going on there. Character-based movement is tricky. And you get fucking acid rain. This game is insane. Bloody hell. At least the invasion force seems to have stopped. Now I've got a bit of centipede there. And what's that thing coming down there? Shit. I sacrificed one of my lives to save the city. This is Virgin Games. So what was the one that I remember which was like Encounter but as colourful as this? I do actually like the VIC20 colour palette and video output. Doesn't have S video, but anyway, I actually want to see them break the dam. So, alright, so if you get the UFO you stop the invasion force. Yeah, come on, I want to see what happens with the water. I want to see that animation now. Mad Commodore, you're sick. Oh, man. So maybe the UFO going back to get more of those robots. They look like robots. They look like cute versions of Max. How many of these I've got to sort out? Bloody hell. They're getting in the way, innit? What happened there? Did I get hit by the acid rain? What the hell? Yeah, it's wicked, man. Those things are insane, those little black heart-shaped things. I can't actually get that one because of the delay with the fire button. Can I avoid him? So I think this game is insanely difficult. If you thought jetpack on the VIC20 was a challenge, whoa, just try this, mate. Do I like the game? That's an interesting question. Get back to you on that one. Oh, there should be a game called Ghost Town somewhere. I have to do that too. Not stopping the camera again, fuck's sake. So I've noticed that the kind of Christmas cards, which were the cheapest ones back in the late 70s to mid 80s, they are the most fucking expensive ones you can get now. If you want one of these spastic millennial style stupid fucked up, you know, shapes, colours, patterns, or just fucking rubbishly drawn shit by talentless cartoonists and stupid things like that, then yeah, there's loads of those in the pound shop. But if you actually want something like the Christmas cards with a nice, you know, like painting, like a scene from a painting, that kind of quality. They're fucking really expensive, and there's not much variety. Now, if you drink a lot of tea and coffee, the VIC20 is great for you. I heartily recommend it, because they're I only know of one game that's got a software loader, that's Mower Mania. Although it might not be a software loader, it might just be an addition to the firmware loader that intercepts at certain... I don't know how it works. No Patreon pricks really know how it works, so I don't really care that I don't know how the Commodore loader technically works. Must be doing analog to digital comparisons, because the tones are coming in directly from the tape head. They're not processed into a form that you could, you know, take an audio output from at any point by the data set. Anyway, they go in. So yeah, there must be some sort of check there, because it's not an on and off, it is two separate tones. So I don't know what happens from the tones on the tape going to the tape head and being converted to an electrical signal, to when at some point the C64 firmware knows that a 1 or a 0 has been passed by the tape head. I'm not sure how that works. But like I said, no Patreon prick has done a video on that, or convinced me that they understand how that works. So I don't really care that I don't know that. If I did find out how it works, if I did the world's best video on it, no one would ever fucking see it, apart from, you know, the few people that the YouTube algorithm recommends either of my channels. And like I said, if you don't know that Retrotronics is by Mad Commodore, well, it's been, that logo's been on the videos there for like 2 or 3 years. So, and the videos that have that logo on them, that is the thumbnail as well, most of the time, if you're lucky. Now, interestingly, the VIC20 for me is inextricably linked to winter time, because I only had a VIC20 from December to like early to mid-March, that sort of time. And it was colder back then anyway, because that's how it is in your memory. Actually wasn't probably colder in any way that you could, you know, judge. Maybe you're remembering specific years which were particularly unusually cold, even for them. So, yeah. I think I might set up a selection of my favourite VIC20 games, make sure they all work and everything on this thing. And by Christmas, hopefully enough of the room is done that I can just have things normally set up, instead of a 5-burner gas hob on top of the coffee table and my stuff on top of that. Well, that definitely began. But I don't know about all the boxes of crisps which are full of retro gaming paraphernalia. Just leave it at that. Some have got joysticks in there, some have got tapes, discs, carts, manuals. I think there's even a box with loads of 3-inch discs. Sadly, not for the 61280, but for the Tatum Einstein, which I have a box example of. There's very few machines that I have which are not boxed, which is why it's unusual that I haven't got a box SNES. I don't like the SNES enough, nostalgically speaking. The games were very expensive. The reviewers didn't have a fucking clue, because they're like, ooh, look at all the extra 3D levels on Superstar Wars. Yeah, you got to play the most infuriatingly difficult and annoying and unfair fucking platform game. I don't care how good the graphics are. to play the bits I actually want. See? If I want to do the bit where I'm flying the Millennium Falcon through the asteroid field, why have I got to play like 3 other insanely difficult levels first? And at least 2 of those are platform games. Street Fighter 2 was okay on the SNES, but I was a bit slow. I didn't think it was fast, so you need the NTSC. It's in the UK, that's just how it was. Mortal Kombat didn't have the blood, I remember that. I think I got a copy of Mortal Kombat, is it? There was a time when Mortal Kombat was worth fuck all, and it wasn't that long ago, maybe 5-6 years ago. You could have picked one up for like £2, like a loose cartridge, or it'd just be chucked in with a console that was untested. You wouldn't get that now. People searching for their blood code on Mortal Kombat. So pathetic. But anyway, so that combined with the prices of the SNES is not really helping. Now of course I've got no way of knowing if this is loading, and these are not good videos actually, and I really can't be bothered to edit them out. I mean, you've always got the option to fast forward through the video. Unless I'm a cunt and I do a live premiere, in which case you have to wait for that to be completely over and then watch it, and then you can... Yeah, anyway. But, no, it's a real fuck up not having a tape loading icon. Even if it was just, you know, something when you clicked on media access, you know, next to the tape file that's loaded in the tape drive, virtual tape drive obviously, it'd have like a counter number and you could check it and then wait, I don't know, a few seconds and check it again and make sure it's still going up. See, I've got no idea if it's going to work. I don't know why it doesn't walk through this shit. I don't think Retro Games wrote anything for this. It's like, oh, they just cobbled together some shit that runs Linux. They just stuck Linux VIC on there. There's very minimal, you know, bespokeness going on there. Probably because VIC is free. I don't know if they donate anything to like the VIC support or anything. I've got no idea. It'd be bad if they didn't. But it's not like I'll fall off my chair and break my neck in shock. Sadly for my haters, yeah, you'll just have to carry on hoping the, you know, the COVID business fucks me up. Now, of course, I don't have a bloody clock in this room. And you have to press a button on my watch to see what time it is. Brilliant, actually. Now I need to buy another one because... yeah, the gold has worn off. Why don't they just make the bloody things out of brass? That's my whole problem. You've got some shit gold plated, gold coloured metal plated onto like stainless. I'm just going to get the stainless steel one. As long as it's got the red LEDs this time. Now do me! Plus I can't open this thing to change the batteries, but I think this one is about 1.5 years actually, so the batteries do last quite long. Because they're gone with the Clive Sinclair solution of save battery time by not actually displaying the time on the digital watch unless you press a button. And even then it only shows it for like 3 seconds. And that's with today's battery technology. But even back in Sir Clive's day, that was unacceptable really. I think most were like that though. But I think that's the kind of you know, solutions he found to certain problems. Either to do with you know, current levels of battery technology. Now the Atari Lynx, this ain't gonna fucking load, is it? Piece of shit. Just run the bastard thing, innit? Maybe it's waiting for you to stop the cassette. I don't know how long this is going to work for. So smooth movement. Right, you can't touch the white things. Can you touch bloody anything? No, you can't get up there. I bet you have to get the 2 red things. Oh, we didn't load the Perils of Willy actually. Okay, this is insanely this is China minor sort of difficulty, so main master's doing. How far do you fucking jump then? Look how far you jump. Basically, I've got fucking jump from about when I get off the ladder. That's probably too much actually. And even when you do that, how are you supposed to jump the next bit? Bollocks. Fourth encounter, alright. Fourth encounter is actually abduction. Because there's a film called The Fourth Kind with Mia Jovovich, and that is about abduction. Wow, it's been so long since I've seen that. I think I might watch that. Bit later, innit? Bit later. So we've still got the PRG actually in the thing. I don't know if that's causing a problem. Let me just eject that. Let me just eject that for you, sir. So Thorny MI. Not played an 8K Thorny MI game. Yeah, it was Mission Mercury by Steve Lee on the unexpanded VIC20, which is it's a Lunar Rescue knockoff, which is better than every Lunar Rescue game I've found on the C64. I found 3. I've done a video about him. And we did the almost AVGN quality there. The only difference is the camera's not pointed as me. Because I only got one camera, so there's no way I can record me playing the games and the screen. So like I said, the only way around that would be to get a capture device, and even then, what you do with the VCS and the ColecoVision, Atari 400s, in television, these things do not have composite output. The 7800, farty little motorbike with no exhaust on it. I don't know why they're allowed to have fucking 2 foot long exhaust pipes. Why can't I have 2 foot long exhaust pipes on my even more efficient fucking car engine? Thank you. It should be like a trumpet sort of system where there's like loads and loads of hot exhaust pipes that can burn their fucking bollocks to buggery, so the little shits driving around in them dirt bikes that sound like... Yeah, alright, I can't do the noise, but you know what I mean. Fucking that shit noise that rips through your fucking head. Makes you want to fucking stick a broomstick through their fucking spokes. The fucking work harder, you cunt, and get a fucking car. At least the proper motorbike, like you know, 750 Yamaha, sounds good. There are alternatives, but you know what I mean. Like that one that just went past, they're alright. What the fuck was that? So yeah, I could watch The Fourth Kind. I could watch Jeepers Creepers, because I haven't watched that for years. That's very ColecoVision there down the bottom. Now how do we start the game? Usually F1 does something. There. Bloody hell, I was just looking at the camera there. Probably halfway between character-based and pixel-based movement. That effect they just done then. That's like the Mode 7 effect on the SNES, but it was done before all of those, see? And you do that by reducing the size of the screen and the screen location. And you could do it full screen as well if you had 8K. Ah, good, they got rapid fire built in, thank fuck for that. New level, something different, please. Meteor storm? No. Ah, come on, man. Nah, bloody hell. That's pretty good actually. Yeah, it started off badly because I was checking to make sure you could see my spaceship at the bottom of the screen on the camera LCD. Not my favourite game of this type, but it's not bad. Certainly back then you would have been happy with this, I reckon. Wow, they seem to respawn a hell of a lot. You just got to kind of make headway and, you know, stem the tide. So there should be 2 left now, maybe 3. Yeah, it probably is 3 because they're coming out at different times. Yeah, it should be the last one now. Hey, where'd you come from, you little bastard? Enough already, mate. Nah, they are definitely respawning. Probably got to kill each one at least like 4 times. Mode 7 effect. Ah man, the one bullet on the screen and I had to fly into it. He's no Starbuck. Yes, because I ain't got tits, mate. My diet is working well, the man boobs have gone. It's quite a tough game actually. Certainly requires a decent arcade quality joystick. But luckily you don't need to have rapid fire. So. Come on. Yeah, shots come down really quickly, that's the problem. So I'd say it's half character based, you move in half character blocks. It's fine, it's absolutely fine. Even on my massive 60-inch, 55-inch plasma. Ooh. They're the same as me, they're traitors, I've got to sort out the traitors. Just keeping the button held down on this shitty joystick with the T64 is fucking hurting my hands, mate. It's a shit design. I put some fucking 9-pin joystick fucking ports on there, mate. Cocksuckers. No more of it. Ah, come on! No! I thought I had 1 life after that. Shouldn't have taken the risk. That's pretty damn good, I have to say. Ghost Driver. Do 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 do. Mad Commodore. What's going to happen with the Ghostbusters stroke Rescue on Fractalus double feature Christmas special? Well, it's not happening, mate. Enough of the house has not been done. for a start. Got to finish the downstairs before I get up to that level. And I've decided the second bedroom has to have a completely different colour now. It's going to be light grey. Medium grey would be too dark, I think. So I'm going to have to go over lightish grey. And that's because we're going to have a projector in there. So I'm not buying a fucking £500 like 50-inch, you know, LCD TV or whatever. I couldn't give a shit about 4K. There's nothing worth watching on 4K because that's all the new shit for the millennials. Can you get 4K into your favourite TV show? Ah, actually, at best they're 1080, and most of them are still only DVD. So, yeah, no, I don't like this. Steer the car with the keys, mate. This better be fucking redefined graphics or it's Reset City. Yes. Bloody, I have my fingers on the keys there. Fucking 2, mate. Because it's a 2-bit game. Oh, 2-digit figure, right, so you've got to go 0. So the example there is wrong, it should say 0, 1. I'm the one at the top, oh you bastard. I'm just trying to find the bloody keys. Yeah, I could have written this, you bastard. It's just a bunch of print statements. It's rubbish, absolutely rubbish. It should be an unexpanded game. I'm going to check that now. Yeah, it loaded in 8K and it's in the 8K TOSEC. So I'm wanting to try Grand Prix because the camera is telling me the battery is going all millennial. So that should probably be the last one. The camera didn't get a full charge. Now there is the caveat that the fourth kind is a cheap film and I don't like watching cheap films anymore. If I'm watching something on a projector, I expect them to be outside or in real buildings, not sets. So although I think it is filmed in a real house, they don't really stray too far from that location, I don't think. Something like The Knowing with Nicolas Cage is a good example of a film that I'd watch on the projector and not on a TV. Greenland is another one actually, that's pretty good. Now I was going to watch The Raptor until I found out later that no one worth a shit is acting in it. And no one remotely expensive, and therefore it's going to be a cheap film and I'm not interested. And that's not just because the Sci-Fi Channel cancelled Battlestar Galactica Blood and Chrome and decided to put that money towards making their shit films, which make them good profit because they're so cheap. They're rubbish, but they only care about the profits. So, did Caprica come out before Blood and Chrome? Caprica's really shit. I wouldn't even illegally download that, mate. That's how shit it is. I wouldn't watch it if my TV was stuck on a channel and they were having a fucking marathon. I'd fucking disconnect the TV. think we played this, or it could be the other one. Yeah, I think we have played this, although there was 2 games by this company and they could just have had exactly the same thing. No, we ain't played this. Okay, how do I fucking move? How about some instructions if I So that's nice. Nothing is actually moving in terms of the graphics, as in coming towards you. I think it may actually be joystick controlled. There's definitely a slim chance that it's joystick controlled. However, it's very shit. It's more shit than Night Driver on the VCS. So we can move on swiftly and go back to Gold Zeus. I think I played Hectic, so Gold Zeus and possibly Gunslinger. It's completely dark now unless the TV is generating a lot of light. Oh no, it's one of those 2-part loaders. We're fucked! That won't make any difference. Yeah, you should definitely be able to walk through all this shit. They've got so many stupid buttons on this thing. They've got 2 little triangular buttons near the shaft of the joystick and 4 little round ones. They could have used some of these buttons here just to like warp, you know, Alt W. And like I said, probably the you know, the FPGA board or whatever it is. I don't think it's FPGA. It's some sort of is it ARM based? Who knows, mate? Whatever it is, it barely runs Linux fast enough to run a command line version of VICE, and probably a very old version. Oh, and the VICE +4 emulation is not very good, apparently. Can't remember what it stands for, but there's a game called Ted, and in the screenshots it does look like Lotus 2. Actually, don't play anything like it. From what I can see on the videos, but you have to download a completely different emulator like Yape, which obviously isn't converted to Linux, probably. So they're a bit fucked there. The VICE team have done a shit job of doing the +4 for the, you know, the homebrew games you'd want to play, not the shit 16K rubbish. But then again, I've got the Commodore 16/+4 programmer's reference guide, and it's written by a fucking receptionist as far as the technical details go. Well, it tells you all sorts of wonderful things to do with string manipulation, but don't tell you how to do multicolour screens and exactly how to do this, that, and don't even tell you the registers. It really doesn't detail things. The golden apple of Zeus. Text adventure right next. Zipping through there, Gunslinger, here we go. Well, actually it's like 57 minutes, isn't it? Oh, bollocks, it ain't gonna work. Just turn the camera off for this bit then. I don't know why that's like that. Looks a bit crooked. Anyway, this is the latest Amiga demo. Not really. Okay, well, I'm pressing fire button. Great, we're on level 5. Hey! We're in the treacle universe, sir. The treacle universe. don't often look like ships from Elite. David Bradburn, you cunt, you copied this game. Just mildly breathed over it, innit? Mildly breathed over. It's faster than Elite on the C64, I'll tell you that. No! Just as tricky. Probably was the same price. 15 quid. Just as I said 15 quid, I seem to have a memory of buying Elite from the a stall in the Sunday market, which is weird because I used to get my pocket money on a Saturday morning. Ah, god damn it, I forgot to ask my parents if they remember any kind of like incident when I was getting the pocket money, maybe a car crash, maybe someone having a temper tantrum as the money was handed out. So you can select how many lives you got. Right, let's just have, oh, if you hold the fire button it works better. And push forward to start the game. This is not a game for smokers, I'll tell you, mate. They should have done a black background, I don't know why they didn't. Now on the Atari you could have used a very dark blue, obviously. But, ooh, I'm not doing very well. He bumped me into the black hole. Ah, fuck off, man. Hey! Okay, I'm just going to load that again because that's not a game for smokers, mate. But I am going to play that, so took me half an hour to rearrange all the bits of cardboard over the massive patio windows because there's already boxes stacked up in front of it, so I can't put the curtains there. Plus there's no curtain rail, I had to remove that. Actually, I don't know what I've done with the curtain rail. Yeah, that's the point. Oh well. I have to risk my life going to B&M and get a curtain rail, I guess. Yes, that's about as flippant as you can get if you're a millennial who don't give a shit about COVID. I'm getting fucking fed up with COVID because it's illegal for me to fucking have a cigarette and blow smoke in the face of the millennial twats in the supermarket, but it's okay for them to breathe out their fucking virus in my face and try and kill me. Goddamn motherfuckers. There's a film in there somewhere. Some millennial cunt doesn't like his pensioner neighbour and he gives him COVID and kills him. That's a bit similar to the last James Caan movie I saw, which I hated. Some fucking young prick getting the better of James Caan. I don't think so, mate. James Caan is a god compared to the millennial fucking wankstains. That's all they are. Millennials are just spunk stains on the fucking universe, mate, at the moment. They're fucking useless. They should all be fucking removed. Should fucking send them to a parallel dimension, mate. Maybe one where there's no fucking useless millennials and we could have their useful fucking younger generation. Yeah, there's a lot of swearing in my videos. And, well, who wouldn't swear, mate? Ah, oh, god damn it. Goddamn thing's gone out. And I left the Zippo lighter. This is the official Voyager. Oh shit, you won't be able to see it, will you? Hang on a minute. It's not going to be funny unless I show you, innit? Right, Adam. No, don't worry about it, buddy. Well, we had a little bit of an incident this morning. A little bit of an incident with Chucky and Aslan. Aslan went straight over to sit on top of the Trinitron. There you go, look, official Star Trek Voyager Chakotay tribal design Zippo lighter. Do like the smell of Zippo lighters. Don't like the smell of petrol when I'm filling up the car though. Isn't that weird, eh? Maybe it's nostalgia for the old paraffin heaters we used to have. Before we had central heating, yeah, I do remember them. They were really weird, they were. I do remember that house. Maybe one day I'll see one again on Shed and Buried. Which I actually do watch. Bad news. I haven't eaten anything for about 24 hours. As far as I can remember, at least 12, because I slept for 6. And I didn't eat nothing while I was watching RoboCop 2014. Which I managed to watch for an hour and a half actually. I was surprised. I think I was holding out to see the bike. Doesn't look as much like Street Hawk as I remember. Bit bulbous at the front, a bit like a fucking cut dick. Cut dick! Let's go! Roll it down a bit. Off we go. Ah, you can't go off the screen. Ah, bloody hell. Not a fan of the not going off the screen, but yeah, this is brilliant. Having more fun playing this than most of those random C64 tape games I loaded the other day. Tom Parrish couldn't do better at this game. Tom Parrish. Yeah, why don't they have a VIC20 on Star Trek Voyager? Oh, actually, I was watching Star Trek Discovery Season 3 and they had Star Trek Voyager in there, actually. Only for a brief moment. It was the most advanced ship, well, one of the most, that they found in the Federation. No, you can't really go much off the screen. It's hard to tell, actually. The very lukewarm coffee is not helping my cough today. Hey! It feels a lot like you're in a intense battle whilst playing Elite on the C64. And if that got a gold medal in Zap, Bob Wade, you know. It's funny because my mate said to me, my CPC owning mate, yeah, you know the one. He said, you loved Elite, that was like a really good game, you really liked that. I think he had the Amstrad by then. So they bump you off into the black hole, that's just rude. That's just rude. Ooh. Yeah, I could see myself as a little kid playing this for ages on my VIC20 actually. Possibly because I didn't know better. The black hole kind of curves your path actually, which is correct. Stephen Hawking would be proud of this game. Proud! Hey there, what's the matter, buddy? He's looking at me funny as if to say, how can you like this shit? It's rubbish. It's not rubbish. Aslan, you put me off in it. Anyway. Yeah. So yeah, I managed to watch quite a lot of RoboCop 2014. I must have been really bored, mate. Ah, come on! The end. Yeah, I really like that actually. That's quite nice, thank you. Now, unfortunately, I can't see what the bloody things are called. Oh, this would be Grid Runner. Actually, for some reason, Grid Runner is called Attack of the Mutant Camels. Guess we're a bunch of idiots, I think. Wow, I haven't played this for like yonks. It's very difficult to line up on those little spots. Yeah, like them little yellow things. Yeah. I hope you can see them on the screen. I zoomed out the camera as much as possible. Good, good. Oh, I got zapped, didn't it? Nah, man. So yesterday was a bit of a nightmare because I plugged in my hard drive and Windows said, you know, some sort of problem with this, would you like to fix the problem? I said, yeah, go on then. Only because I couldn't find a file that I copied onto it from Mad Commodore 2. And then all of a sudden I got extra 150 gig free on the hard drive and there's loads of files missing. I was like, you fucking cunt. And of course I tried to find an answer on Google, as I like to call it, this shit. And all I got was fucking millennial quality answers to a question I wasn't even asking. You know, Windows 10 update, lost files. I didn't say update, I said fucking scan disk or whatever. It was like, yeah, anyway, I had to re-download loads of shit and loads of video files went missing as well from the camera, which I had put on there to work on Mad Commodore 1 with the editor, because that's where I got all the extra guff, you know, like you know, all the titles and everything. Although technically I've got the same software on both machines, so I could make them. Chuck Norris, go on then, give it a go, innit? Look at that. Look at that, eh? That's smoother than Windows 10 on a fucking Ryzen 9. Bollocks, mate. Modern computers are shit. If you don't agree, you can click off the video now. Go on. Okay, can I? Okay, you can't go on the grass. What happened there then? Is it actually Chuck Norris? Chuck Norris Super Kicks, it is. I was doing kicks before. Why isn't he kicking anything? Chuck Norris. I thought he was better than this, mate. Of course, Vin Diesel was better than Chuck Norris. Not anymore, though. Not after he'd done that stupid film looking after babies. And, that was, if anything, that was for the female market. We talk about abandon all your bloody, you know, fans. So that's a bit of, what were those things called? You used to get a bag with loads of different sweets. It was 10p, and there was like different like penny sweets in there. I can't remember. I can't remember what they were called. Oh man. So another Pac-Man knockoff by Commodore. Eat the planet. Oh no, sir. They are quite fast though. God damn it. VIC20 is definitely a loud computer. Oh, I missed the thing there. I don't know if that's the game or this rubbish joystick with the C64. Are they respawn? I don't like that. See, I only like the VCS version where they don't do that, because you get into a crap situation like this where you have to waste the power pellets basically. Well, I've done a level. Can't be that bad. It's not impossible. I mean, if I can do a level, you can certainly do that. There's no real point. I mean, maybe after Jelly Monsters went out, probably for a single production run, and then they just paid the royalties and you know, dismissed the court case by Atari. I think that's probably the same thing, isn't it? Just in case. Could be Cosmic Arc. I don't think Imagic did that though. Oh, Cosmic Jailbreak. Oh, bloody hell. I think you have to stop them, yeah, you have to basically stop them going into it. So classic Space Invaders where the base is getting away. Oh no. Oh, there you go. So you got to stop them getting rid of all the, oh, you're not doing well here. Ah, bloody hell. Man, it's going through them, innit? I don't need these stupid laser bases here. Fuck off. Ah, come on. We're getting close to getting one out here. Yeah, we're safe there. Ah, come on, I'm fucking getting them. Piss off. Jesus Christ, how many lives we got? None! None! No lives left. I want to know what happens when you kill them all. How'd you start to go? Was it F1? No. Well, I did press F1, you bastard. I don't want these stupid bases that are actually in the way. Especially with collision detection like that for them. Fuck off. There you go. Thank you. So collision's a bit iffy sometimes. The fuck, wait. Stop fucking about, you little cunt. He's on a real charge, that cunt. How can I fucking stop him? That's fucking annoying, that is. Ah, come on. I had enough of that game. Next. We've done Creepy Gog Gog, whatever the fuck that is. I don't know if I played. Oh, actually, I haven't played this, so. Smooth movement, which is actually a selling point on the VIC20. Hey, come on. It's really tough, this game. Yeah, come on, I'll push back. This is really tough. It's bloody hot today for some reason. I don't know why. Bloody November, you bastards. Ah! You need to be playing this on a smaller TV, not a fucking 60-inch plasma. That's the problem. Ah! I don't like this game. You don't move fast enough, that's the problem. And you can like miss your exit like that. Ah, come on. So you get caught in a crossfire, so that's why it's called crossfire. It's got nothing to do with the, you know, well, I don't know if you call it a board game. Well, it's not an electronic game, is it? And yeah, we played this. Deadly Us. Deadly millennial cocksucker spreading the virus. Yeah. Ah, this is actually called Deadly Ducks, I think. Yeah, Deadly Duck, there you go. Who knew the VIC20 could make such a good duck quacking noise, didn't it? Actually plays really well. Come on. I can't get them little shits down the bottom. Did I lose a life there? No. It ramps up pretty quickly, actually. Do they just block my shots? Is that all they're doing? I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't shoot them. It gets too difficult too quickly, but it's actually quite playable if they hadn't have done that. Ah, come on, mate. Stop hiding behind your friends, you little shit. Ah, come on. Finally. Ah, no, see, it's just too difficult now. Ah, no, they messed it up. They had a nice little game engine, but perhaps instead of having loads of barriers in front of me, you know, they should have had like them swoop down a bit more and yeah, you know. Yeah. See what this is, deadly something or other. Now where's my cat gone? I think he's getting his vitamin D. Ooh, deadly skies, right. That's interesting. I guess I'm supposed to be taking out these clouds and things. Ah, come on, mate. What? See, things are in character-based moves, so it's a bit iffy actually. Hey, oh, level 49. Oh, so they just get in the way then. Right, okay. Oh, I should probably pay attention to what's going on above me in the screen. Like I said, games like this you shouldn't play on like a huge like TV because you can't see all the screen in one go. My peripheral vision wouldn't have been that good back then, and this TV is 4 times the size of the largest CRT TV you could have got in Europe back in the 80s. Well, yeah. I think at one point there was like a 30 something CRT screen. It was 4:3 though, it wasn't widescreen. Yeah, you know what, I'm going to have to look that up. On Google. Why did it say from Dragonfly? Anyway. Gobbler. Fast Eddie's. It's my cousin, isn't it? Running home to play on his new C64. Yeah, that'll have to do. It's a bit weird. It's a bit like the Pie Factory level on Donkey Kong mixed with Popeye. Can't you jump straight up? No. So what happens if you go up to the very top? Is this the entire premise of the game? Ooh. See, I did manage to jump straight up there. I don't know what's going on with that. Am I missing a trick here or something? Yeah, just to be on the safe side. So there's no more hearts going up now. Alright, so there's a key up there. Do I have to jump over him to get the key? Probably. Well, he's a bit tall now, isn't he? Bloody hell. Nah! It's actually not a bad game. So it's, yeah, I didn't mean to go straight up there. Oh no, it does, it sends you straight up there automatically. We're pushing it here. So, yeah, no, that must be a joystick problem. Trying to work out how to go up just like one itty bitty level. You can. No, I didn't get it. So you can go to the edges to guarantee you're not going to like jump in a direction. That's one thing I suppose. the keys back there again. Oh, okay. It's kind of weird, actually, I have to say. Bit of a weird game. Let's try it from this angle. I'm gonna have to try and find an advert on like computer and video games for like, you know, VIC20 cartridges. Maybe like from a mail order company. Or just have the price list there. I wonder if this has been put on the old C64. Getting cheeky there, buddy. Ooh, too cheeky. No. Gotta be careful with that one. I'll go this way. Yeah, it's a bit like Popeye when they get to the bottom of the screen and you got to get there and before they sink. Although they don't sink here, obviously. There's no water on the bottom. Unless it's a sea of bogies, but then it'd be all round you. No. So there's no time limit or anything. So. The innocent days before the world was fucking infected by this virus. These millennial cocksuckers are spread everywhere. Yeah, gotta go pub. Can't have face masks. I can't see if they're fucking minging. That's basically what the whole thing is. My life has been put at risk because millennial cunts want to get their fucking knob out there. And obviously they need to go and do that in a pub because they're fucking losers. Piss off, mate. So you could actually play this game for quite a while, but it wouldn't actually change. Nothing really changes in it. The more things change, they don't change at all. That's not right. I did pretty well there, I thought. Better than any millennial. Fucking losers. Yes, try this. Well, this looks very character based, although the screen is quite large actually. The fourth something or other. So it's a conversion of the movie that came out like 25 years later. The Fourth Kind, that's what it's called. It's got Mia Jovovich on there. I couldn't watch it. I don't know why I couldn't watch it. I should really make more effort to watch this shit. I couldn't watch it on the projector, never mind on the old plasma. Now for some reason I started watching the 100. Maybe because one of the birds on there is really fit. And it reminded me of 20 years ago, I don't know. Okay, F11 player, there we go, let's give it a go. I may have played this actually, I think I have. Yeah, I've definitely played this. I remember making a comment about, couldn't do that on Astro Wars. Yeah, on Galaxy Invader. Fun with Dick and Jane. Or if you want the porno version, Fun with James Dick. It was actually a Jim Carrey version of that film, but I only like the original version with George Segal. Yeah, actually there was a George Segal thing that got wiped out. Shh. Anyway, managed to find it in 1080p. So it's a win, because it was 720p before. Fun with music. So you just got to move up and down, is that what's going on here? It's not doing anything. I'm pressing fire, moving around. Bollocks! Don't like that. I don't know what kind of weed they were smoking when they come up with that idea, but I wasn't very good. It's probably fucking dried oregano, you cocksuckers. My mate tried that. He was so desperate to fucking... Yeah, anyway. What's funny though, he travelled to Brixton to get the old spice. That's what it's called. Now we've done this. This was the one I couldn't start, isn't it? I should probably run it in NTSC anyway. It's probably trying to draw different colours and the raster splits are all fucked up. Let's try that in. Ooh. Goddamn boy. Hi. You know what, it's just easier to fucking set the machine to which you have to go to exit to carousel mode. And then go back to fucking no classic mode, stupid joystick. And then back here, lose your place. Don't worry, I know where they are. They're in here, VIC20, carts. There you go. And we'll end it there on a cliffhanger, sir. Yeah, note to self. Wow, sounds like you're actually in an arcade. Maybe a very early one, but still arcade, didn't it? Didn't sound like that when you had the Mattel Aquarius, did it, mate? Not really, sir. Right, decided to refuel the old super rocket fuel. That's 2 spoons of Kenko Blue. Yeah, I forgot to actually finish off the sentence, I think. Bad news. Didn't eat nothing for like 24 hours. Just resisted a spoonful of sugar for the medicine. No, because I'm not having my medicine, because I'm not eating nothing. Peanut butter. And tested my blood sugar 3 times this morning, which was really annoying because the lowest was 6.7 and the highest was 8.0. That's a massive difference. And the testing strips are from the same fucking thing. Coffee and acid. I think that's coming up soon when I get the desk temporarily repaired. I've got a nice attract mode on the garden there. I've been watching that thing, Richard Hammond's Workshop, and it doesn't make sense to me actually. He's moaning about, you know, spending 100 grand starting up a business, but he must have been paid millions over the years, millions every year. I'm sure they got, you know, millions from Amazon for doing the grand tour because everyone wanted to get their hands on them. So I don't know if I'm supposed to collect those yellow things. Oh, that spaceship, the little green one, looks nice there. I'll nick that for later, innit? Well, I don't know what that's meant to be, that green thing. One's a snail, one's some sort of caterpillar. There was a lot of ripping off going on back in them days. Why aren't you playing a game, mad Commodore? Well, have a heart, mate. I'm having a bit of a break. Just fed the cats, put their biscuits, done some cleaning. So yeah, I was actually very disappointed with those blood sugar results. It has to be about 5.5 to about 5.7, 8, something like that. 6.5 to 7 is basically diabetic, and 8 is like, what the fuck is going on there then? Consider I haven't eaten anything. Maybe I should keep taking the tablets, innit? Taking the tabloids too. No, thank you. I haven't read a newspaper for like 30 years. I think they're shit. In fact, the last time I read a newspaper, I think it was something to do with the Bosnian War. Bosnian Serb Croat thing. I think I was reading an article in either the Times or the Guardian, one of those, or the Telegraph, one of those big newspapers anyway, and they were talking about people being like blocked off in a B hatch. Yeah, it's funny that you know, the Holocaust is rammed down your throat, but I don't remember Israel jumping to help the ethnic cleansing of Bosnians by the Serbs. I don't think they lifted a finger there. What does that tell you, mate? I don't know what it tells you, but it should be remembered. That's probably going to be considered anti-Semitic though, pointing out a simple fact. I've got nothing against Israelis. I've got nothing against them at all. Hitler was a cocksucker, that is a well-known fact. My only problem with that comment is Stalin was a cocksucker, and so was Harry S. Truman, and so was Winston Churchill as well, mate. Especially Bomber Harris. Winston Churchill sacrificed a whole town by not telling them they're going to be bombed, and loads of people died, mate. It's a bit like COVID with Boris the Cunt Johnson of the Conservative Party. Not that the Labia Party is any better. Fucking bunch of pussy-lipped cocksuckers they are as well. Useless. Hey, probably all stopped watching by now, but I don't really care. See, that's the thing. Whoever these people are who, you know, think I'm going to give a shit if they nick my videos, it don't matter, because one, I actually make these videos anyway when I'm playing new games I've never played before. Two, I actually like watching my videos. I don't care what you think about that, but that is a well-known fact. Only known by me, but it's still a well-known fact. And three, they're going to get uploaded because I'm not having my hard drive clogged up with video diaries of me playing games I never played before. And the situation's only going to get worse when more of the house is finished. And we've got the Atari, the Amstrad. Now, I can't get any games onto a 3-inch disc, so the Spectrum will have to be the Spectrum 128, which is my favourite Spectrum from you know, design point of view. I do like that. My favourite Sinclair machine from a design point of view is actually the ZX81. It's a fantastic looking design. It's very, very space age. Yeah, I wouldn't look out of place in Blake 7. Stop laughing. But that's only because you know how rubbish it is at playing games. You could probably run a power station with it. Do a better job than Windows anyway. Windows has detected a problem and has to force a shutdown. Oh no, we're going to have meltdown. Imagine the China syndrome if, you know, the Windows computer just blue screened in the nuclear reactor and they'll... Wow, I didn't make that. Yeah, see, that goes together perfectly. Still not going to the shops today, tomorrow. Why is there a car in front of my fucking driveway already? Oh, he's left his indicators on. Is there someone still in the car? The indicators are on. It's one of those fake 4x4s. I can't see the indicators on the other side. I really can't stand those fake 4x4s. SUVs with front wheel drive. Well, you might as well just have "I'm a prick" tattooed on the front of my fucking forehead. I've got no problem if you're going to buy an actual version of those that come with 4-wheel drive. But 90% of the Victoria Beckham stroke Posh Spice Range Rover, aka the Range Rover Evoque, what a shit name, are fucking front wheel drive diesel pieces of shit. I don't see what's so classy about having a fucking 4x4 with front wheel drive. So it's not 4x4, I should say SUV really. That sounds like a fucking London taxi from the 80s. Exactly, mate, fuck off. Said it before and I'll say it again. Millennials will buy any fucking shit. They've got no fucking taste at all. And they're very selfish, spreading the virus on the outside. And Richard Hammond's daughter's boyfriend is a real millennial prick. You should see him, mate. We're not in Australia, mate. He's fucking prancing round in his flip-flops and shorts with his fucking... what was that guy's name in Neighbour? I think it was Craig, the one that had the, you know, the shaggy perm blonde hair thing. What knob? So yeah, maybe we'll have to have a serious think about what films we're going to watch. But after we play some more VIC20 in it. Okay, so there's a bit of inertia. I'm going to go with the old 80s rule of thumb, which is just shoot everything on screen. Okay, so if you can't shoot it, you can pick it up. Alright, Adamski. Ooh. So maybe we're in Hampton Court and the ferns are, the hedges are blue, maybe, who knows. Okay, that was a disaster and I don't know why. So what happened there? I didn't touch anything as far as I know. There's obviously something more to this game than simply blowing everything up. Now that I know, well, I lost a life there. It's really good the way the VIC chip actually does that. Does a mode 7 style collapse screen D-res sort of effect as well. Ah, bollocks. said it before and I'll say it again, the VIC20's got fantastic sound chip for sound effects. It's almost as good as the epic sound effects of the VIC20. Sorry, VCS on the VIC20. Alright, so you can't touch the bombs either. Now, I couldn't use that effect to do scrolling because basically it's moving the screen down and the rest of the screen is border, so you won't be able to do any kind of smooth scrolling with it. But I am planning on doing a video for the old VIC20 Arunio. It's a real sad story, the VIC20. You seem to be able to shoot everything except the little yellow things. It's fantastic sound effects, I have to say. And the game, if I had this game back in 1982, I would have been happy with this. I won't call it arcade quality, but I don't understand what's going on when that happens. It's not a new level or anything. Or is it? Maybe it's a new level. I don't know actually. Right, so those yellow things, if you don't get them, they turn into spiders. So they're spiders' eggs. Alright then. I don't know what the little teleport things are. Yeah, if you want to play VIC20 games, it's important to know how to load the cartridge games on the T64. Very important, mate. Why can't I shoot that one? I run out of bullets? What's going on? That is a weird thing. What is that blue thing there? Oh, he started moving now, whatever he is. Wow, that is an experience. Very nice game. Actually, I really like that. Let's give this a go. Ghost. Probably a Pac-Man knockoff, I reckon. Certainly not. Oh no, not this shit again. Tried this. I can't start this game. I don't know how you start this game. None of the keys on the keyboard do anything. Moving the joystick just does that. That does that. Return doesn't start here. Restore doesn't start here. Space is the obvious one I tried. Yeah, I can't get this to work. Don't look that great anyway. They look like massive expanded sprites from the old VIC2. Gold fever, gold fever. You don't have to. I don't know the rest of the words actually. Yeah, this is not cartridge game quality. This is fucking Game & Watch quality. I don't know what you've got to do though. Right, so you've got to collect them steaming yellow turds. They come from the top of the screen and fall down. Oh right, you can't actually... Why don't they draw the ladders all the way to the bottom? That's confusing, that is. Right, okay, right, so... Might as well go on the bottom level. Ah, come on. Where am I? Here we go. Why is it waiting so long to let me move? The That's an arsehole, that is. Yeah, no, this is shit. Yeah. Played Grid Runner, which I think is something. Is that? We'll see. Yeah, we already played this. Don't know what this is. No, I'm glad most of these work though. I'm glad Home Babysitter next. Children are a burden on society. That's my attitude, thank you. And if they turned into millennials, then it wasn't worth having them, mate. Turbulence cleared for takeoff, press T. Going a bit over the top. Oh no, bollocks. That's, yeah, I won't play any kind of flight-related flight simulator game before like the ST, which, although the Amiga technically come out before the ST, I think, because that was July or was it June 1985. Of course, it took them 11 months to make a PAL version. Asshole Commodore, you assholes. Okay. What's going on here then? So you keep saying IFR, so maybe that one don't work. Oh no, you have to, this fucking menu system on this piece of shit. It's so fucking useless. Just have a fucking full width file name showing and fucking just scroll up and down the screen, you fucking nuts. There we go. I don't know what any of this means, really don't. Well, if you want to run your company and practice on this game, maybe it's for you, but for me, it's no good. I think I played Jawbreaker anyway. It's fascinating going through the back catalogue of old systems, especially something like the VIC20 that I didn't really get to see the VIC20. It was like, here's your VIC20, 3 months later, bang, go to the shops, and sorry, we can't give you another one because they don't do them anymore and we're out of stock of the ones that we had. Not the VIC20, they didn't do the specific bundle that I bought. So technically they had to give us a refund, so my dad just said, alright, we'll have the refund. He was like, no, don't walk out the shop. I'll do your deal, mate. We let you keep the tape deck, which is worth 45 quid, and that didn't work. And you can spend the money on the C64. That saves you 50 quid. And played this game for a long time actually. I'm sure there's a way to tilt the old turrets. Maybe that's when you go to the end? No. Yeah, just keep your finger on the fire button. So again, this is better if you play it on like a 14-inch TV. Really hard to actually see enough of the screen at the same time. Yeah, I definitely didn't have this on the C64, I definitely had this on the old Vic. and Grid Runner. Well, I'm pretty sure, you know. So yeah, I never really got to see the VIC-20. I had a few games. I had this, Grid Runner, Cosmiad's Vic Panic, and Battlefield or Battleground by Anirog Stroke Kingsoft. Bad News Zone Gunner. You only get one life? No, you get more than one life. Maybe if you shoot them too close to you, the debris knocks you out. I don't know actually. Maybe that's what it is. Oh no, I've done that thing now. I didn't want to do that. See? Ah, bollocks. I don't know how I do that. I'd rather not do that, to be honest. I'm quite happy with firing straight ahead from the laser turrets. I know if you do diagonals right while you're holding the firebow, I don't want to do that. Don't do diagonals. Good, just reset me. So the enemies seem the same at the moment. Now my cousin had a VIC-20, but his didn't blow up, so he had to have it for like a year and a half, 2 years before his parents would buy him another one. Because obviously 200 quid in the early 80s is a lot of money, isn't it? I think he was a bit jealous actually. And he probably said something to his parents. He thought, ooh, the rich beeps. And beeps being my surname, not swearing. I'm not telling you my surname. Besides, I changed my name anyway, so it doesn't make any difference really. So there's nothing new in terms of like the enemies. It's the same thing, it's the same two enemies. Now it is an unexpanded game, so there is that. Maybe we get something new now. Plays nicely though, so can't remember if Laser Zone was on the crack discs I was playing on the SX64. Yeah, I need to clean the heads on all of those. None of them will load fuck all now. It's really annoying. I don't know, maybe I got bored playing this back then as a kid, because if it is the same like this all the time, I presume the tape version is the same. Can't remember if I played Load Runner actually. Well, I played it, but I don't know if I was recording, so I guess we're doing that one next. There's a completely different car parked in front of my, well, not driveway, front garden. Anyway, don't worry about that. You have to load part 2 in of the cartridge ROM. So a bit more rocket fuel in it. I'm sure I played this on camera though, that's the only thing. I seem to remember saying on camera that it's kind of tricky to you know, not think you're playing Space Panic. That is the thing. It really isn't like that. It kind of looks like that, but you'll never really do well in the game if you only play it like that. It's a good game though. Let's have a little go. Nothing wrong with having a little go. Actually the score and you know, men, lives, all that. It's done quite nice with a little Lode Runner logo there. So they can fall off the ladders, that's a bit weird. I get to the top of the screen. It won't let me go to the top of the screen, that annoys me. Perhaps if I wait and you'll come this way. Oh no, see if you do that. Yeah, well, I've kind of done that the wrong way round, but anyway. Oh no, that's... Oh no, you can't fill them back in. Oh crap. I'd rather be at the top of the screen, that's the only thing. So, I'm guessing you can't dig them. Right, okay. Oh no. See, that's the thing, you don't die if you fall down. So, yeah, like I said, you can't play this like Space Panic. That is the only thing with this game. So that's... If you've never played Space Panic, then you probably get on with this game, actually. How would I get that one? Oh, you have to dig through to get that one. Right, okay. So that's the last one I've got to get. I think I may actually be doing better this time round. You know, they're coming up there, which I don't know. Ah, wrong way round, isn't it? Oh, crap. Oh no, you got to get them all again. Ah, bollocks. See, there's things about this game I don't like. But back then it wouldn't have bothered me, because it's like, right, okay, it's a challenge, right? We must rise to the challenge, sir. And rising to the challenge was a lot easier back then. Actually, no. Oh, actually, no. Maybe I did hit puberty when I had a VIC20, so yeah, it's pretty good actually. Yeah, there's not as much sound effects going on actually. Oh no, it's done it again. Why does it always do it that way? Yeah, it always does it that way. I don't like that. So how am I? Oh right. I was going to say, can I walk over them? I don't know that actually. Let's give it another go. Yeah, see, although the graphics do look like the other game I said was like a Game & Watch game, they're not character based. That's quite important for me. Okay, I'm not going to dig holes because I usually dig holes on the wrong side. But the collision detection is character based. Am I actually getting better at this game the more I play it? I don't think so actually. Don't know why I did it that way. Technically it's called playing silly buggers. It's just about escaping really. I need to go up here now. Okay, so they're there. I don't think there's a time limit, so we've only got 2 to get. No, see, they're all going to come towards me now. It's a bit of a problem. See, if I could get them all down here. Right, okay. So they're thinking, oh, right, okay. Now look. It's interesting how that works. Yeah, see, that's not going to work for me now. So it probably is possible for me to do a level, it's just how much time do I want to spend doing it. Nah, bollocks, I didn't want to go, I wanted to fall off there. Ah, no. So technically I am getting better, so there is that. It's quite silent for a VIC20 game. Your parents would have approved of this one, I think. Yeah, I can't quite work out the... see, that got me out again, innit? You know, I'm kind of a bit stuffed now. So you trap yourself in there. Yeah, the old left and right business for, you know, digging the hole. I don't really like that. Did we play Lunar Lander? I don't know. Did it work? Maybe I tried it and it didn't work. We'll find out. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, don't you worry about that, mate. No, this isn't Lunar Land. Yeah, but I played it, so. Master Control Program. Yeah, so people negging my videos, I don't really care. And it don't bother me that, you know, people who used to be on my channel don't tell me you have to fucking type something. As in this, you know, typing of the dead star thing. Into less than the right one. This isn't going to go well. I should have a look at the demo mode. Right, so where it says type on the bottom left there, that's what you actually got to type in, is it? But do you type it in on the keyboard or do you use a joystick? That's not bad, the words one. Anyway, won't be playing that. Right, Mazathon, whatever this is. It's absolutely ridiculous, you can't read the names of the cartridges. And it's ridiculous that you have to rename every single file that you want to run in, like, you know, more than 5K mode. Okay, why is maze written backwards? Why is everything written backwards? Where it says maze, why is that? It's up there in the top corner and down there a bit. Right, okay. If it's character based, it is character based. Oh, fuck off. This is like an unexpanded fucking you know, tape game for the VIC20. You know, it does have scrolling. Oh, this is a knockoff for that game. Is it Tutankhamun? Except you can't fire fuck all, so I pressed fire and I think it dropped a bomb, so. Okay, well it don't blow a hole in the, whatchamacallit. Well, that scrolling is doing my eyes in, I have to say. And Hess is an American publisher, so it's not a PAL NTSC issue because we got the thing running in NTSC. So they could have copied, you know, Tutankhamun. Am I supposed to collect it? Oh, actually, there was something I'm supposed to collect. Should actually, well, those things are flashing, so I guess we're supposed to collect them. It's basically a maze game with loads of dead ends. I don't like it. graphics are tiny, the movement is character based, and the scrolling is making me queasy. Queasy! Medieval Joust. 1983, eh? If the fire button don't start it, usually F1 will, even if it doesn't say. Yeah, I don't like people parking there because I can't see the cars coming around the blind turn. What the hell? I don't, oh right, I'm this guy. It's actually quite impressive, but not very playable. So I think you're the red, well he's the red one, and you're controlling the, you know, the crosshair for the red one. Maybe I can get him in the head, innit? I honestly don't know which one I am, that's the problem. It's not obvious, but it's quite ambitious actually for the time. I think you have to get them in the chest, but avoid their jousting pole. Okay. It's not obvious. Okay. Yeah, there's only one of those, so whatever that is. Mind Manic. No, Mind Madness. But close. Madness and Manic do kind of go together. Level number 1. Very posh. What? Alright, I'm up here. I think I played this actually. I think you have to collect all the gold. And there is actually a time limit. Ah, come on. We'll have to take them back up there. Is that what the thing is then? I honestly don't know what's going on here. I can't pick up anymore. What am I supposed to do, the bloody things? Well, obviously I'm not supposed to do that. Right, okay, look. Let's just start that again. Right, you have to do something to pick it up. The joystick is playing up. Yeah, fuck off with your shitty Fiesta, mate. I'll piss off. We seem to have got rid of it, so it seems to have worked. Time limit is very tight, considering. It's not a bad game as such. Not a fan of the, you know, Game & Watch style movements. Hey! Stay down here, you shit. I think you have to hold the fire button and press up. Ooh. Ah, come on, mate. There should be a little button to, you know, call the lift down. Ah, Jesus Christ, why doesn't it stay there? It's because of the time limit. I don't like games with stupidly tight time limits. In fact, I generally don't like games with time limits anyway. I think shit. That's what ruins Miner 2049. It's already a difficult game. No, actually, Miner 2049 is not actually on the VIC. Unusual. I would have thought it would be, being an American game. Obviously, even though it came out 4 years after the Apple II and the TI 99, and 2 years after the Atari 400, the VIC20 was still the first computer to ever sell 1 million units. This looks like a bloody keyboard game. No, thank you. Looks rubbish and is not joystick. Okay. Monster something or other by Epix. Have we played this? I think I have actually. Yes. Yes. One. Yeah, we have played this. Try that. I think we tried this as well. I think we're hitting a patch. Oh no, I would have remembered that. That's very interesting. Right, so you've got to stop the mosquitoes giving you COVID-19, which they probably would do. Oh, it's like that game. Psst, 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 psst. Right. Don't put fucking pinpricks in my fucking arms, you bastard. How'd you get more of that stuff? It's actually interesting because it's not exactly like psst. Now when I've done things a bit better and I can be bothered, oh no, do I have to refill up here then? How do I know how much of this stuff I've got? That's what annoys me. Ah no! See, I don't know how much of this stuff I've got in the old thing. I'm going to have another go at that. No, come on. It's actually quicker to fucking load it again. It's going to take that long. Yeah, how do I know when I'm running out of that stuff? That's what annoys me. Kind of like psst meets missile command, if I'm honest, because the way the cloud of insect mosquito killing spray, whatever, and the entire bottom level is the cities. So yeah, that works for me. Stay away, boy. I don't like mosquitoes at all. It's one of the reasons why I'd never live in a hot country. I fucking hate them. Yeah, best to stay down the bottom. I'm sure that's a refill thing, that turquoise thing there. I do actually like this game. Good luck finding the instructions for any of this. It's bad enough on the C64. Oh, you dodgy little bastard. See what I mean? Ah, no. See, I don't get how long you have to fill up. So I don't know if that noise is me filling up with, new spray, or the blood being drained out of you. Not a bad game. Needs instructions, really. I can't remember if there was a ColecoVision flashback thing. There was an Intellivision one, and I tried to buy one like 5-6 years ago, and it was like no luck. So, won't be, but I do have a real Intellivision. No, I don't like this game, I think it's shit. So most of the cartridges have worked. There's only about, yeah, we played this. That annoys me, you have to go all the way up here. I don't want to play Omega Wars. Let's try that. Pinball, I think you need paddles to play that. Why doesn't it go on media access like it was all the time when I press that button? So many things wrong with this piece of shit. Well, this looks interesting. It's not bad music actually. And what are we supposed to do now? That's the challenge, working out what we're supposed to do in it. So I'm controlling some sort of crosshair. Am I supposed to shoot him? Collision detection is terrible, but maybe you can't shoot them things. Well, I shot him. Oh, that's the asteroid. So it's kind of like asteroids meets missile command. What was that business with the spaceship refueling at the start? If I've got unlimited ammo, bloody hope so, mate. Yeah, collision detection is slightly iffy. It's not too bad, but... See now, on the trailer I have actually said I've got 10 hours worth of footage. Which actually is on the drive. Loads of files went missing, but I did check them, they're still there. Yeah, anyway, as you can tell, we're on the old Vicarunio again. I can't remember, yeah, I think you have to be in classic mode anyway, so yeah, we'll go with that. And being SD card new, I believe. There we go. So, could not get Atlantis to work. Oh man. This could be the NTSC version we've just run, so yeah, don't worry too much about that. I've got the PAL version, I knew you'd moan. There we go, look at that, look at that! Super widescreen, man. Although some of that is rasters, but I'll leave the rasters in there for you. Hang on, it's just fine. Ooh, CG sir. The graphics are really nice actually. Now I had Atlantis on my VCS, so obviously my comments should be taken as you know, seriously, as the channel does not try to be. Fire the middle one. That's a bit weird. On the VCS you've got one that fires straight up as well. How weird. Yeah, it's actually really nice. They've gone to town on the raster. I wonder why it can't fire straight up. really bugging me. We obviously can't do that all the time. Maybe never again now. It looks like we've run out of whatever those are. So I don't like that change. Gonna have to go Daily Thompson on the motherfucker. There you go. See, now I'm not playing it how I would play Atlantis on the VCS, so you can definitely play it like this, but it's really weird that you don't get the middle gun. Again, if this was 15 quid, which I doubt very much, same as the Commodore cards, then yeah, it's not bad actually. 30 quid? I don't know actually. I suppose no. The cities are getting destroyed. Do my warm-up exercise. Oh right, man, they're getting really fucking fast, man. I don't think you could play this game while having a roll-up. Or even a cigar. So yeah, Christmas is cancelled. I can't go to the shops to get anything for Christmas. You know, presents, Christmas tree, batteries for the lights. I do really like the ships though. They're very Babylon 5 colourful. Very good. Oh, that's a bit risky, that is. Hey! Goddamn motherfucker! Now! The end of civilization and the Bronze Age. Yeah, that's not bad actually. I do like that. It's very tough to say because I abandoned the VCS and early unexpanded VIC20 tape games they weren't VCS quality. Maybe 1977 VCS games quality. It's just they're rubbish in a different way. But if you bought a VIC20 and you know, maybe gaming wasn't your only reason to buy one and you just wanted to treat yourself, maybe you would buy something like this, but it is a lot of money. Again, like I said, you know, that's why I left the VCS, but yeah, maybe at the start you wouldn't have known that, but you certainly would have got fed up paying 30 quid a pop for a game very soon. Now, let's have a look here. See if there's, well, there's Gator Beach, which is the one I was talking about, the weird game with the you know, alligators on the beach and the people dancing and shit. Yeah, and I don't know what that is actually. Give that a go. Oh, it's Manic Miner. Very loud, mate. Now, our problem with this game is, it's a 16K game. Alright, they probably should have made a 32K version and gone for the 30 column screen mode. Because everything is now different in the layout, which is fine if you've never played Manic Miner. But because it's like 2021, I don't really think if you're interested in this, you would never have played Manic Miner on any other system. No. Back in 1983, I can't imagine anyone saying, nah, I'm waiting for the VIC20 version. And if they didn't get killed by fucking COVID, then, well, you could have been playing it a couple of years ago. It's all different. I'm not going to cut this out of the video because it's important. But I can't play this version because I could get up to about level 15 now on Manic Miner on the C64, which is the best version. I don't care what anyone says. I've explained it until I'm fucking olive skinned in the face, which I am. And you know, we've done that subject to death. You'll just have to accept it. If you like broken jump controls, then go and play another version. So another game that I couldn't quite either get to run or even find was Which Way. As in, you know, witches and broomsticks, not like Clint Eastwood every which way but loose. So this is by CDS, this is a cartridge. And this is level 1 of a sort of Donkey Kong type thing. I didn't know what was going to happen there. Well, the jumps are a bit fucking Game & Watch if you ask me. And they rebound, so it's nothing like Donkey Kong really. Yeah, there are some things you have to accept. VIC20 hasn't got a good Donkey Kong game, and I actually pressed fire. You heard it. See? Unmistakable fire button noise there. So yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take for my back to get better, but the last time I had weird shit like this going on, it took 5 fucking days, mate. So the weird thing is, although the jumps are like character based, okay, I got to the top of the screen and nothing happened, so that's the end of that one. I honestly don't know. I have got a video on this, and there are people who've got obviously to like later levels. Anyway, let's try Love Bug, which is a Donkey Kong rip-off on the old VIC20 that was released back then. I think it's 84 this game, so quite late for the VIC20. Didn't do this on Vice, and I have set the memory requirements, so this is not good. I've got no idea if it's fucking loading. Is it a tape? Let's have a look. It is. Yeah, there you go, it is 8K. I've underscored it B1, so we'll have to wait. Wait! Oh man! I've got so much stuff to do in the kitchen. We're out of time now, really. It was already out of time a few days ago. It would have been quite difficult to get things done, but yeah, I'm not happy about that. 1 minute you're watching Ice Road Truckers, and then you just go to bed because you had enough, and it's enough already. A bit like Kramer with the sex, we've done that joke already, I think, a couple of times possibly. You wake up in the morning, it's like, ah fuck! I don't know if this is loading. Jesus Christ. Now luckily a few days ago I did manage to go farm foods, and although there was no mince pies, or any Mr. Kipling pies that I could see actually, or cherry bakewells, which is what I specifically wanted. But I did have Mr. Kipling cake slices, which I thought was weird anyway. I did get like biscuits, crisps, chocolates. Well, I must admit I am loving the Cadbury 12. Wish I'd bought 2 of those. crackers, and a chocolate Santa. But we ain't got a Christmas tree, so yeah, very annoying. Not much I can really do about it, and there's not much I can do about this really. It is an 8K game. They do sometimes take a bit of time to load, but they don't usually do this. So maybe another day I'll give it a bit more of a chance actually. But no, not today. So let's try Gator Beach. Actually, there was a game called Sprite Invaders on the C64. Might check that out a bit later. Yeah, I suppose finding that website is a bit of a shot in the arm, because there's like loads of stuff on there. Now there's nothing illegal on there, but there are things that you know, CSDB will restrict, you know, for members only. If you're not a member, it will just say sorry, no downloads. Anyway, so we could play Invaders. Well, if I push the right button. So I do have various things in the freezer. No, they didn't have any pita breads or hot dog rolls. So I had sausage sandwiches, basically. Yeah, I think we have to... Oh, hang on a minute. Maybe we have to eject the car. And eject that, and we'll try Love Bug again. It comes up with the same shitty, fucked up characters on the screen. And you know, that's not that. No, there we go. It's a bit better. Why is it searching? Oh, Jesus Christ. What's wrong now? This is not good. There's something weird about cap loading on this shit. Give it another go, and I don't think it's going to work. It shouldn't just say searching. No, I mean, it should skip that bit anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to get to play this. But luckily for you, it is on my channel, which has got like 3,000 fucking videos on it. Anyway, I already done Frog at 07. I noticed that when I was going through the video files the other day. The hell. That was, yeah, that was Panic Miner, that was. Should really have put the Perils of Willy on here, actually. That may have been an 8K game. But, no, we'll check out a few on here, and then we'll see how we get on. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4 games. Well, technically 3 games, but the other 3 come as part of the value pack compilation for the VIC20. So I might do them together. Possibly Wacky Waiters as well. I mean, the value pack is basically a bunch of Livewire and Imagine, the original Imagine games. There was 2 for the Spectrum, 2 compilations, and It's not like one's 16K or anything. They're both. I don't know what the memory requires. It doesn't say 16 or 48. There's one for the C64 which I've done and one for the VIC20. So we're going to play Hectic. Let's hope it works. And silence covered the VIC20 sky. So this is doing the same thing now. This is no good. This is not good at all. Well, that's correct actually. It shouldn't take more than about 7, maybe 8 seconds. So, has this thing got Linux rot? Yeah, that's the other thing. With Windows constantly being updated, sometimes for free, you'll never get rid of Windows rot. Do Microsoft not realise that Windows rot has never been sorted out? So, well, this is running. If it was loading anything, it would say searching and then, you know, found and loading and all that. So I don't know what it's doing at the moment. I definitely tested this one out on VIC and VIC 2.4. It's not like, oh, you need the latest version of VIC. No, you don't, mate. I don't know what version of VIC this is. This could be like a VIC 1.7 for Linux command line or some shit like that. It's a real piece of shit, this thing, when you know, stuff should work. Should work as well as VIC has been working for the last fucking 10 years. Finally. After all that, I don't need the instructions. If I can't use a joystick, I'm not playing it. I can't even reach the fucking keyboard. Motherfucker. Yeah, anyway. More Kevin Bulmer than Hepburn, yeah. So, what was I chatting about? Oh, yeah. And, I've got backache. Oh, fucking hell. These fucking millennial quality sofas. I'll kill you. It's going to be a bit of a shit Christmas. Probably just go around with parents for Christmas dinner. You know, maybe 2-3 hours and then come home. They're not going to be happy with that. But, no, I can't leave my fucking house empty. And anyway, I can't stay over anywhere. Not even if Avril Lavigne look alike, because I don't actually like Avril Lavigne as a person. She used to look quite nice when she was about 21. Anyway, I can say what I want because I know there's no women watching this channel anymore. Anyway, let's not get into that. I don't know why. It's not like I know why, I just know. So I can't really leave like my cats for too long because obviously two have to be isolated. Which is not great. It's not great when you've got backache either carrying cats around. Especially if it's the one that's the size of a dog. I actually scratched my nose the other day. However, I think he got confused as to which of the ginger cats was actually approaching him while I was like carrying him. Yes, Little Devon. I don't know. I honestly don't know, mate. So the problem with VIC20 games on tape, if they're 8 or especially if they're 16K expanded back then, is the load times. There's only, I'm pretty sure there's only one VIC20 game with a loading screen and music, I think. and there's only about 3 software loaders in total. It's not like, you know, the C64, you know, tape game experience sort of thing. It's completely different. I mean, Crazy Comics on tape loads pretty damn fast. Actually, it loads faster than Manic Miner on disc. Might be a smaller game, but Manic Miner is only like a 42k game or something. Because 6.5 kilobytes on the Spectrum is for the screen. Yeah, it's not like the C64 where you can actually hide different bits of data that the CPU can see at certain you know, memory addresses, but the VIC2 sees something completely different. That's the weird thing about the C64. It's got 4-dimensional memory. So, Jesus Christ, just load it out. Right, fucking hell, it's as loaded. Good, good. Now I had Vic Panic by Bug Bite, which is a lot more shit than this, even though I've just lost a life straight away. This is using a hell of a lot of the screen. I've just realised that. In fact, it's using so much of the screen that the C64 can't handle it. Ooh. I'm getting distracted now. Is that all in the... yeah, see? That's a larger screen than the C64 can manage. There's quite a lot of enemies on the screen at the start. I mean, 3 is actually... Oh, I know what the controls are. It's just finding a place where you could isolate yourself, that's the thing. Actually, the mazes are actually quite fiendish, so... That's no good. I need something with a bit more of a space. See, this isn't gonna... Yeah, it's going to be a real problem. Actually, getting up and down the ladders can be a bit iffy. It's not that bad. Yeah, even though the screen's so large, there's no real area where you can isolate yourself to like make sure, because the ladders on the side are too close to the side. But actually here we might be able to do it, so. How'd you dig then? Right, we're going to have to check out the controls. So the maze does, well, the levels and the ladders do seem to be sort of randomised every time you lose a life. You do actually have time, you can't see the time at the bottom. Right, I'm going to have to dig or fill. Hold down one of the shift keys and either J or L. Right, hold down the fire and point the stick diagonally. You knob. You knob, Kevin Bulmer. He is Kevin Bulmer, he's too embarrassed. Oh shit. Ah! I'm having enough problems with fucking going up and down the ladders. Who told you to do diagonal, you bastard? Yeah, you stay over there, mate. Okay. What bastard, eh? Oh, no, I need... Right, okay. Wow, this is a brutal game for many reasons. Only some of them are the right ones. I had enough of this actually. This is actually too difficult. I'm ill. I don't need to be playing fucking arcade machines set to maximum difficulty sort of thing. So alright, I'm going to try Love Bug once more because I really want to play that now. I can't remember how shit a version of Popeye it is. I mean, it's not like a legal version, it's illegal. Probably call it a day. Yeah, there is some sort of flags you can put on the things to indicate you want the full borders, but there's no option in the menu to set that. That's a real shit thing. How many fucking flags do you expect me to fucking set? Oh look now, this time it's found it, because last time we did wait that long. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now the screen's just blanked out. What the hell's going on? I look like that guy on the subway in Ghost. Ooh, most of my hair is gone now, gone. Thanks to all the cock-ups with COVID. Like I said, until we get a variant that's quite lethal to young children, people ain't going to take it seriously. If that does happen, there'll be looting in the streets and, you know, break-ins and, yeah, I think at that point I will have to see if I can order myself a full-size kebab knife from Amazon for my own protection, thank you. I go all fucking Excalibur on their arse, innit? Jesus Christ, how many minutes? Fucking half an hour, we played hardly anything. Yeah, see, this is why I don't like playing the expanded games. Because they take so long to load on this shit. And not all the expanded games can be run from like, you know, a set of PRGs. They have to be a TAP file. And because they're in a TAP file, you can't take the PRGs from the TAP file and just whack them into a D64 easily. For a start, they ain't going to work anyway, because as far as the program is concerned, it's trying to load the next bit off tape, so that's a real problem. So, you know, there are downsides. Now obviously, like I said, if you have a real VIC20, you know if the tape's still going round. Well, basically I'd use it with a Taparino anyway. And the second thing is, obviously on Windows, not only do you know it's, you know, the tape is still doing something, it hasn't just crashed right now. You can actually walk the shit out of it. Alt W, motherfucker. And, you know, get to the game quicker, which is probably what I do when I test them. So I don't realise how long stuff takes to load. I said fan, Jackie, fan. So yeah, I watched the Lake House yesterday. Don't ask me why. I was that fucking bored. It might have been the Golden Wonder crisps or the Snickers bar, and I don't like that name at all. What was wrong with calling them marathon? And if you're dumb enough to think that eating loads of those will help you run a marathon, well then, yeah, anyway. Yeah, what else we got planned today? Going up and down the stairs a couple hundred times probably. Great. Washing up. Got some washing up to do, obviously. That's going to be a lot of fun. Litter trays, obviously. That's a daily thing. We have to do them. They're quite heavy, them bastard things. So, fuck, it's dustbin day tomorrow, isn't it? Fucking hell! Which is why I wanted to go to the bloody shops today. Because if I am better tomorrow, actually I don't know if I want to go tomorrow. It really is leaving. There's probably going to be fuck all in the shops, but yeah, anyway, what can you say, mate? Is this shit going to load or what? Because the other one took ages. Man, I'm not having fun with the VIC20 today, I have to say. That was after playing some shitty, you know, abandoned and correctly so prototype of Popeye by Atari Soft. Atari Soft, they had no fucking talent and they had very low standards as far as C64 games go. Now maybe as an Atari owner you were happy with some of the Atari Soft stuff. I can't really say because it's been a while since I played those cartridges, and I'm not going to play them unless I'm playing them on a zip stick on a real Atari. I don't see the point. Oh, speaking of Ataris, and I suppose Commodore TED based machines, the 228 colour machines of the era. I don't actually, oh, something flashed up in the corner there, I'm sure it did. Or was it a reflection from the chrome bumpers of a car going by? Yeah, I don't have an Atari 400. But I do have two Atari 800s. I never really saw the point of going back and saying, oh, well, let's have one of everything. We need the Atari 400. It's just too much money for no reason. They look nice with a keyboard, but of course they do yellow and the keyboard can get a bit knackered. So, and a really nice one is going to cost you a lot of money. Probably the same as a 16K Atari 800, and that's the other thing. Unless the one you buy has got like at least 32K, you're not going to be playing most of the good Atari 800 games on there anyway. So it becomes kind of useless. Bit like a 600 XL. I don't have one of those. I have an 800 XL, that's enough. I actually have quite a few of them. Most of them are in horrible condition, but one is like brand new. So I guess the other ones are for spares. Is this shit fucking working or what? Oh man. It's just fucking done something again on the corner of the screen. Is it fucking loading or failing? Yeah, I don't like this, you know, expanded game tape fucking bullshit. I must admit, I wouldn't have been too impressed with that if I had the VIC-20 in 1984. I think that's when they discontinued them. Yes, I think it was around the end of 1983, start of 84. I think once the starter pack was sold out, no actually, because I do remember seeing VIC-20 starter packs being sold dirt cheap in computer and video games like adverts. So yeah, that's neither here nor there. Is this shit gonna fucking work? Whatever's going on with this is not resetting, so well done Retro Games, you millennial cocksuckers. We've played everything else and I can't play Skeeter, so and I'm not in the mood now to play Gator Beach, so that's the end of that one.